Do not go for 3. Just get the 2. Ellis. Hard hit.
Ropes one. Still got a play there. Got it. Wow.
Ellis.
Get up there. Oh!
Oh, wow. What an interception by Razor. Jordan Razor takes it back, Zach. Back to the 48. Biggs is going to check in. Dunlap wide open. He's going to get up there! Dunlap! Exclamation point!
All right, we are live here at Notre Dame Prep High School for the second round of the girls Connecticut State basketball tournament. We are live. Notre Dame Prep coming in at 16-4, looking to take on the Sheehan Titans at 16-4. Welcome to Project Purple Sports. I'm Zachary Gerster, and I'm joined here alongside
Dino Varelli. Zach, we've got a double. This is double header night once again for Project Purple Sports. We were live with the SWC Championship, boys and girls, and here we are with round 2. First up are the Notre Dame Prep girls taking on the Sheehan girls. Both teams come in 16-4, and then at about 7:30, we hope, will be the second round of Division 1. Notre Dame boys taking on New Britain boys here at Notre Dame Prep. So this happens, I guess, it's kind of, I was talking to the AD, John Johnson, it's kind of a weird situation. You got both teams having success here in the postseason, and timing not great. You got a 5 o'clock start for the girls, a 7:30 start for the boys, but we're excited to be able to stream this for free. Thank you to the CIC for allowing us the opportunity to do this tonight. This is a little special. We don't usually get to do postseason games, but for those watching and listening from afar, welcome to Project Purple Sports. We'll talk a little bit about Project Purple Sports. We are Project Purple, but Project Purple Sports is a really interesting initiative. It started 3 years ago, Zach, where we were raising awareness of our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer with high school athletes really across the country. And we had a unique opportunity here in Connecticut to start live streaming for free high school sports throughout the state of Connecticut and into New York State actually as well. So we're back at it 3 years in. It's all about raising awareness for our mission, supporting the student athletes. We've got some sponsors that we'll talk about through the broadcast that help us do what we do here at Project Purple Sports, and also support Project Purple as a whole as well. But we're able to get into high schools, support the student athletes. I saw one of the Notre Dame Prep staff was wearing the Project Purple shirt, that we did this year, the shooting shirt, and give back to the community, some gear for the student athletes, help raise awareness, raise funds, and help support our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. So, Project Purple Sports is something I know you and I both have been at the helm since day one. We'll see where the future takes us here, but really cool initiative that we do in high schools across the state, across the country, and just really, we should have a great one here tonight.
Yeah.
Especially this time of year. I mean, basketball, I know there's been some comments on the Twitter sphere, I guess, about, basketball's been down here in the state of Connecticut over the years, but, this is second round basketball, at a very, very high level for both of these programs.
Yeah, and I mean, on that note, why don't we take a look at kind of the whole playoff picture here for Notre Dame and Sheehan. I don't have the original round because the way Division II works is there's a lot of teams that get in. So this is kind of that second round and beyond. On the left
side,
side,
the team of 32. It's basically 16 teams. Now you're going to the Elite Eight, basically. So we're in the round of 16.
Yeah.
For both boys and girls here tonight. So for the girls, we're in this round of 16.
Yeah, and you've got Trumbull and West Haven Trumbull's that 2 seed. All these games are going on today, correct? I
Correct.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tonight, and
So
then they'll play again on Friday. So the next
yeah.
round will be that Elite Eight will be on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have some live updates for you guys from other games as well. But Trumbull and West Haven girls is kicking it off as well. Woodstock Academy, Bristol Central, Staples and Fairfield Ward, and then Ludlow was an upset team in that first round to get in, take out that 6th seed, and now they take on South Windsor. On the other side, Rocky Hill, New London, Notre Dame Prep against Sheehan, Enfield and Bethel, and then Ledyard and Stanford. So the winner of this one will take on the winner of Rocky Hill and New London. Um, but we'll have more so of a dive for you as we continue to go on.
And
We
Rocky
are,
Hills, Rocky Hills, the #1 seed in
yes,
Division Two. And
yes.
Trumbull, we've seen play. Sheehan actually beat Fairfield Ward, which is a team that I think both of these teams faced through the season. I guess if we look at you know, Notre Dame Prep lost to Fairfield Ward, where Sheehan won 39-35 early in the season. Notre Dame lost 50-64. I know Notre Dame lost a couple of early games out of conference, really ran through their conference. They're the SWC champion.
Well, and you know
Sheehan
what's
did
crazy
not.
is Ward is the 14th seed, and they beat
Correct.
this
Yeah.
Notre Dame
Yeah.
Prep team. So
Yeah.
a lot of
Yeah.
talent in this division too for girls.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of talent. So I think we're going to go starting lineups here, Zach.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see who they go out first because if Notre Dame girls come out first, I'm going to roll their lineup video. If not, you'll have the Sheehan lineup for us.
Welcome to Notre Dame Prep for tonight's CIAC Girls Division II second round matchup between the 9th-seeded Sheehan Titans and your 8th-seeded Notre Dame Lancers.
Titans is a great name, Zach.
It is. I mean, there's a lot of good. I think they got Sheehan coming out first.
So senior number 0, Jenna Reslin. Senior number 2, Gabby Basillo, coach's daughter. Senior number 5, Julia Cassis. Senior number 20, Susan Holtling. And then 33, senior Megan Reslin. So that's a bit of a departure. So let's roll the Notre Dame starters.
Alana Brown, class of 2028. Number 3, point guard. Erin Croswell, class of 2027. Point guard, number 1.
Nora Breen, class of 2027, shooting guard, number 24. Colton McCray, class of 2028, small forward, number 4.
Jada Hernandez, class of 2027, forward, number 23.
All right, so that was the Notre Dame girls starting lineup. And
So we're gonna
yeah.
just stop talking for the playing of the national anthem. We won't mute out.
All right, we are probably 30 seconds from tip-off.
So,
And,
Zach,
I was just going to say, it's a small crew for us tonight. We got multiple roles besides just commentating the game.
yeah, there's not many fans here. But Sheehan looks like they traveled well. I see a lot of like maroon in the building. But something that we just noticed, I think the air conditioning just kicked on, which is a good sign because it was warm in here. So we'll see how that plays out. You know, if it was like a hot
I was
gym,
gonna
we're in
say we might have
March,
saw
like
some
players
cramping.
cramping out.
Yeah.
But also here, Sheehan starts 5 seniors. Notre Dame does not have a senior in their starting lineup. So should be interesting here. I know Sheehan, you know, has had a wealth of success there with that program. So size-wise, Notre Dame may have an advantage. Interesting substitution here for Notre Dame. You got Hernandez starting for Valentine, which I don't think. I think is she the? I thought Valentine's usually their normal starter.
No,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Hernandez actually started that Colby Cathedral game, and then last game.
What do we got for viewers, Zach? All right, we're getting there. Still early.
McCrae's gonna jump, and she pretty much almost tapped it to herself, though.
Yeah, so Croswell will run the offense here. Players to watch for Notre Dame, clearly Kobe McCrae. She was actually CIAC Player of the Week, I believe.
Yes. Croswell's going to try a long three. No good.
Green had it.
Yeah,
Rebounded by Sheehan.
And I will say one of the big things to watch is is Alana Brown going to get going tonight? It was a little bit of a surprising game for her in that last one.
Yeah.
And she's already picking up the defensive intensity.
Well, the freshman for Notre Dame really played it unbelievable in that SWC championship game. You got contributions from the 3 freshmen. McCrae's going to pick up the foul. Her first. Resson is going to shoot 2 here. Senior Megan Wrestling misses the first.
McCrae's going to need to be careful, though, foul trouble-wise.
Got to keep her in the game. Wrestling misses the second. McCrae gets the rebound, Zach. Croswell's got the sneaker. We're going to have to talk about the sneakers throughout. You're better with the sneakers than I am, but she's got some sparkly sneakers.
Yeah, she does. I mean, they all got kind of unique shoes out there. McCrae tries to.
That's going to.
Yeah.
I thought that stayed Notre Dame ball. I thought it was off Sheehan, but
I think McCrae also jammed her thumb there on that drive.
Fusillo inbounds. Wrestling will have. This is going to be a good matchup, it seems here, Zach. Early here, we've got McCrae and Wrestling, senior and a sophomore. The player goes down.
Yeah. Brown wanted an illegal screen there.
3 referees here, Zach, for State, so that's a good thing. Should have double eyes. Nice take by number 0. Jenna Wrestling. They must be sisters, Zach. Maybe twins. Jenna and Megan Wrestling.
Are they both seniors?
They are both seniors.
Yeah,
I think they're twins. They look very similar.
That would make them twins then. Hernandez is going to go down to the paint. She's going to get fouled by Megan Wrestling. And that'll send her to the line to shoot 2.
That's actually, was that on 20? Or no?
I saw 33.
Who's that on? It says player 2. So Busillo, actually. That's on Busillo.
So Hernandez will make the first. She'll miss the second. Controlled by Sheehan, and they're going to look to run here. Get downhill, thought about the corner 3. That'll be way off.
Way off the mark. Rebounded, though.
Maybe
Old
he
Tip
got away
just
with the
couldn't get it
travel
up.
there.
Yeah.
Alana Brown looks to get downhill. Breen's going to try a deep three up and off the front of the ring.
It's a little too far out of her range, I think. Wrestling will bring it up. Ooh, Trav. Ooh, it's going to be on Nora Breen. Her first. If you're Notre Dame, you don't really worry. I mean, you got so much depth on the bench. I mean, they'll go 9, 10 deep, so. 2-1 Titans here. 5:26 to go.
Good move.
Fusillo drives. Stolen by Hernandez.
Yeah.
McCray has it. Wrestling honor. Good defense.
I see Alana Brown go to work here. She's going to skip through the lane looking for contact.
Yeah, refs are letting them play, Zach.
They are.
Ooh. That's going to be second on Colby McCray. That's not a good sign. Coach Mack's going to get some subs here.
I don't even know if that was a foul. I mean,
for the style of play. So Moore and Evans, the two freshmen, replace McCray and Croswell. Both can score. We've seen both Moore and Evans put up some numbers.
Moore had a big game in the SWC championship. I think she and McCray were the only two in double figures. Correct?
So, yeah, turnover by the Titans here. Sloppy basketball here to start. I think both teams just trying to figure each other out a little bit.
So you'd like to see Alana Brown get something going here offensively. Moore's going to try a mid-range. It's going to be way short. Rebounded by Evans, a quick step out of bounds.
Play's been inconsistent.
It has.
You know, I know we've seen this sometimes in the boys, right? You get like I remember like St. Bernard and Notre Dame last year. You know, they're kind of really sloppy to start, and then they kind of teams kind of figure it out. Sloppy play that's going to be a foul on Fusillo. That's going to be her second. It should be her second, according to my book.
I could have sworn the first one was on number 33.
It says it's her first, so that was not her first. So I guess 33 then. Maybe I was right. Wrestling wasn't. Coaches here talking to each other. I think about the officiating. That's not a good sign.
Well, it's been early. It hasn't been called consistently. If Moore's going to get in and the foul, and she's fired up. She did land hard on that elbow, though.
So that is Basilio's second then now. Basilio.
That'll bring a sub up. Moore misses. The and one free throw.
So 3-2 Notre Dame. .339.
Oh.
Ticky-tacky. I guess Evans or Moore. Who's that on, Evans?
I think Moore.
Looks like Evans. We can't.
Wow.
Evans,
I guess it was take your pick there with Sheehan trying to split the trap. I would like to see with the way Notre Dame's playing defense, Sheehan's got to have someone on that high post there that you can dump the ball in and kick it out quick.
So Lou into the game, a junior, for Basilio with 2 fouls.
Notre Dame's going to stay in this kind of matchup 3-2. Reeson's going to get downhill, can't get it to go. Controlled by Sheehan and then thrown away.
By Moore. Yeah. Ooh, that's like ticky-tacky there. That's going to be on wrestling. So 3 to 2 fouls here.
They're going to go
Valentine
inside.
into the game, Zach, along with
Evans
Rinaldi.
lining up a 3 in and out.
Valentine is
Valentine's going to
so
go up
good.
strong. Can't
She
get it
was
to go.
so good. Nice pass to Rinaldi, just throws it up. So Layla Rinaldi gets on the board. She's got 2. It's a 5 to 2 game. 2:40 to go here.
Good skip pass. Lines up a 3-pointer. It's going to be way off. Moore controls the glass. And Notre Dame Prep looking to run.
Brown bringing the ball up, stops. Hezzy brings it back out.
Moore quick down the lane. Good take. Notre
She's
Dame.
got 4, Zach.
Yes.
7 to 2. Titans just can't find any offense here, Zach.
No, they can't.
I don't know if you take a timeout and burn it right now, but you got to be careful.
You got to take that shot there.
Yeah.
They had Leo on a touch through there. Good move. They
Behind the
had.
net. Ooh, she got hit. Surprised there's no call. They are letting them play.
I didn't see much contact there. Just
Yeah, timeout here. That's what I figured.
wrong way.
Coach Basillo taking that timeout. So yeah. So a minute 42 to go here. Notre Dame got some momentum, 7 to 2. But if you're Coach Basilio here, players got to score some baskets, Zach. Looks like, the 2 Reslin sisters definitely good with the ball. I mean, you've got a very senior-laden team. So I would imagine that every senior can score. They just aren't getting, credit to Notre Dame right now. That defensive pressure is kind of forcing the Titans into some bad positioning and just turning the ball over and just not getting high-quality shots. And they're not really rebounding on this end.
Well, I wouldn't even see. We saw Reeson miss 2 layups, so it's like they've had opportunities. They're just not getting them to go. That's I think the biggest thing at this point.
Moore has it. Over to Evans. Tipped. Brown stops. Good defense there by Reza. Good pass.
Valentine.
Jeez, tough, man. Who's this going to be on? 33. So that might be Reslin's. Is that her second foul?
Coach Macklin's fired up by that too.
That's their 5th.
Which Reslin was it? 33?
33.
That should be your
first.
second.
It's so strange.
Then I don't know who that gave that first foul to. Valentine makes the first free throw.
Eight to 2, Notre Dame. 1:18 left in this quarter. Valentine makes the second. 9 to 2.
Notre Dame's going to come out in a full press here. Look to put some more pressure on him. Almost. Oh, it was tapped away by Brown. Notre Dame can't control it though. Skip pass.
Reslin with a deep 3. Rebound Lou. Reslin drives baseline. Nobody there. That's going to be out of bounds. And Coach Basillo not happy. Good idea, just no one there. 50 seconds left here. Notre Dame up 9-2.
See if they go 2 for 1 here or not.
I'd get the ball to Rinaldi. She can hit those threes, Zach. Milk the clock down. I mean, you do have the shot clock. Yeah, I guess she could have gone 2 for 1.
Yeah, but I'd
She was
also like to
oh,
see
that was her shot.
Valentine.
Nice
There you
pass.
go.
Oh, gotta get that, Chippy. Good pass from Rinaldi. Good defense. Notre Dame with the smothering defense, Zach. 14 seconds left. See if the Titans can get a shot off. 8. I don't think they're going to get it off, Zach.
Yeah, they have time. They got it. Cassell at the buzzer. Can't get it to go.
It wasn't a high-quality
Oh,
shot.
that is. I just butchered that. That is Cassese, I think.
Cassesi. So Notre Dame goes to the end of the first quarter up 9-2. But Zach, like, if you're Coach Busilla here, you gotta find some offense.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only silver lining is you held him to 9 points in 8 minutes. So it's like that's like 1.2 points a minute. If you're Notre Dame, your defense is great, but offensively, you got to find to exploit some of those matchups you have with Valentine or Hernandez down low. Because A, Sheehan's best players are down low, and you can get them in foul trouble. And B, they don't have the size, and then that'll open up some of the shots for some of the shooters like Rinaldi, like an Alana Brown to get going. That's kind of where you'd like to see Notre Dame kind of take some steps forward. On the opposite end, like you mentioned, Sheehan needs to find a way to get the ball into the basket. It doesn't need to be pretty. They just need to get it in.
Yeah, and the good news here for Coach Macklin, if you're up, you don't necessarily need to force the hand and put Colby McRae, your star player, back in with 2 fouls. You can probably sit her the rest of the way if this stays the way it's going here.
Yes.
So the Titans, the inbound, looks like starters are back in, Zach. Kind of interesting. Busilla back in there with 2 fouls, so she's got to be careful here not to pick up her third.
Well, it's win or go home, Tino. Reeson can't get it to go.
Zach, they're like 0 for 9 from 3 right now.
Yeah, I will say they are controlling the offensive glass, though, Sheehan.
Yeah. You know, we talk about this with the men. Just box out. And rebounding's a lot of it's effort, Zach. So who
I'd
wants it
say
more?
100% of it's effort, you know? And Evans will get a steal here.
She's going downhill. Nice take by Evans.
Notre
She
Dame
gets her first 2.
I think they're on a 10-0 run because they were down 2-1.
Almost a travel there.
I think part of the issue is Sheehan looks like they like to shoot the ball, and they're not making anything. So they have to either A, go downhill, or B, start to make some shots.
Well, you know, I know they play in a different league. Ooh. It's going to be on Brown, only her first. So, Zach, you know, I don't know how many teams play this kind of pressure, right? Like in terms of, you know, Notre Dame, both the boys and girls have a very similar style of play where they like to get out. Boys like to press a lot more, but, you know, in the half court, they like to get up in your face, press, really kind of use those feet to beat those players to the spot. Very active. The boys are very long and athletic. The girls, very athletic team here. Coach Macklin, kudos to him for building here. He's built a very athletic team that can get out and run. So, you know, I don't know how many teams, you know, judging from Sheehan's record here. Let's take a look. I mean, I know they've lost.
What conference are they in?
So they play. It looks like they play in that. Apologize, we don't know, but it's like they play in the SEC because you've got North Haven, North Branford, Jonathan Law. But in terms of athletic teams, you know, maybe Sacred Heart Academy. That's one of the top teams in the state. They played them twice. They lost. North Haven, they lost twice. Those are their 4 losses. twice to North Haven and twice to Sacred Heart. But, you know, in terms of athletic teams, a lot of suburban teams, Zach. So I don't know if they've played a team like Notre Dame that has the athletic ability on both sides of the ball, right? Defensively and offensively here for the girls.
Well, I think the biggest issue is they just got to see the ball go in the hoop. So I would get downhill. You know, any of your shooters, get them in, get them to the free throw line. They're going to run a double screen action for Reeson in the corner. Oh, way off. So they had a good play. Good play drawn up there, though. They just couldn't get it to go.
You got to, I mean, I know shooters keep shooting, but if you're 0 for 10, you got to make adjustments, Zach.
You know what I will say, though, and this is one of my favorite niche basketball players growing up, Dion Waiters. He said, I'd rather go 0 for 30 than 0 for 10 because going 0 for 10 means you just lost confidence. So you can't lose confidence.
But you know, as a shooter, though, get to the hole, get your confidence going, get that flow. If you can't make a 3, get a 2 and get fouled and get to the free throw line.
Yes. No, they're having trouble doing that. That's a good closeout, but that'll fall. So that'll be
Jenna Riesland with a 3 gets cuts the lead here. So 11-5 Notre Dame. Titans showing some life here. See if they can get a stop. 5:30 to go in the second quarter. Good pass there
by Brown. Hernandez can't get it to go.
Great pass, though, Zach.
Yes. Let's see if Sheehan can continue to cut into that deficit here a little bit.
You know, Zach, Sheehan only averages like 40 points a game, and I know we talked about this in the SWC final. So it'll be interesting. Sheehan has controlled the tempo of this quarter. Nice 2 there from Jenna. Just can't get to find the rim off the back of the rim. But I think the first team to 50 here tonight wins.
I'd say 35.
Good pass.
Block.
Ooh, good block by Megan. Megan sizing up, got her sister. Got to be careful where the Titans are catching this ball in the corner. It's easy to double. Yeah, there it go. On my point, right? The double comes.
Sese off the mark. Hernandez, strong rebound. Brown is now out in space. She has Breen. She's going to go to work, get downhill. Can't get it to go.
And McCray looking to check in. I think Coach Macklin sensing maybe the offense is a little stale right now for Notre Dame. With another miss.
It looks like Ilana Brown signaling for a substitution, maybe. It looks like she's in some pain.
She almost traveled.
I know. They had Hernandez. Oh, Brown's just going to have it slip out of her hand.
Sheehan just shoots a lot of 3s, Zach. I think that's their game plan here, is to just shoot 3s.
I don't mind it if you're making them.
Yeah, they're like 1 for 14. So Breen's going to pick up the foul. Clock's going to stop. 3:17. That's second on Breen. So McCray and Croswell coming back in. For more. Evans stays. Breen, McCray, Hernandez for Notre Dame.
Good play design there, but instantly, wow, travel.
Sheehan still, we've only seen 1 sub.
Well, there's a little bit of contact there, so Notre Dame got away with when there was 4 players.
Valentine set to check in here on the next dead.
So Evans is going to find Breen in the corner. They're going to try to drop it into Hernandez. Evans is going to get downhill, find McCray. See what McCray has.
If you're McCray, though, just get into the flow of the game. You don't need to force anything.
Green traveled. He took an extra shuffle step there on the way back.
So Valentine in to replace Hernandez. Zach, I like the action to get Hernandez involved from Brown. I'd love to see some more of that because she does not have much size.
No.
And they don't have a lot of depth. So, like, I wonder if conditioning is going to become an issue here as this game wears on.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out as Reeson with another corner throw. No good.
Croswell brings it up to Breen, back to Evans.
Straight away.
It's like a knuckleball. McCray was out. Late call by the officials. So 2:10 to go here. 11-5 Notre Dame Prep. Real stagnant offense from both teams, Zach.
Yeah, we've slowed down quite a bit here in the last 3 minutes.
Notre Dame has one basket, a two from Evans.
Good take.
So Breslin, Megan gets a two. 11-7, Zach. We got a game.
Notre Dame's looking for an answer here offensively.
We've got the JV team here next to us for Sheehan, clapping.
Croswell, straight on, in and out.
$1:14 to go. 11-7 Notre Dame, but the Titans.
Good move.
Attacking. It's going to be on Croswell. Her first. So Jenna Breslin, leading scorer, Zach. She's got 5 of the Titans 7. Her sister with the other 2 points makes the first. Lou came in.
So did Cassese.
Julia back into the game, so she misses the second.
Evans has a head of steam, but she'll stop, wait for the offense to set up. Breen's going to try a tough midi off the mark. McCray on the rebound, though.
McCray's got every time she gets the ball, she's got 3 players around her. So 20. So that's on Hotling. Hodeling, that's her second. So she did get that first foul. So Hodeling got that first foul. So McCray to shoot 2 here, Zach. She is scoreless. Makes the first. It's only the Lancers' 3rd point this quarter.
Yeah, they cooled off coming out of that first quarter. I mean, credit to Sheehan, though.
Sheehan controlled the tempo.
Yes, and they've also made the adjustments, right?
Zach, what's the over-under on influencers tonight in the Wild that we have?
I don't know much about.
We'll have our boy Ming. You think we'll have our boy Ming Prods?
I would take a guess that he would be here. I know Colby lost in that opening round, so they're done. But he has been working with Staples, and Staples plays tonight. He was at, where was he the other night? Ludlow? Bunnell. But he was at Ludlow for their FCAC championship.
40 seconds here. 13-8 Notre Dame Prep. Up 5.
Cassese, another 3 off the mark. McCray's going to get out and run.
She's got 4 players on her.
Good pass to Breen. Sheehan might got away with a little bit of contact there, after.
8 seconds. Oh, wide open.
Deep three.
Way off the mark. So 15-8, Notre Dame goes into the half up, but Sheehan keeping it close, Zach.
They are. I mean,
We're
they've
gonna
done.
pause here for halftime. We'll be back with maybe like 3 to go. Sounds good. All right, Zach. So we got 2 minutes left here in the half, and I know we mentioned it at the beginning of the live stream. Project Purple Sports wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for the support of our sponsors here in the state of, we'll go with New Balance first. So New Balance has been a sponsor for Project Purple for our entire program since 2014, 2015. With all of our programs at Project Purple, the 1,000+ runners that we'll have this year are all decked out in Project Purple's gear, co-branded with New Balance or created by New Balance. So thank you to New Balance for their support of our student athletes in Project Purple Sports. Great to have them along for the ride. In-state, really strategic partner that we've worked really well with over the last 2 years is Hartford Healthcare. And in 2024, Project Purple made history in the state of Connecticut, funding what still is and was at the time, but still is, the largest pancreatic cancer research grant in the state of Connecticut history for $750,000 to establish what has quickly become, in almost a little bit over a year and a half, the state's largest high-risk screening and surveillance program for pancreatic cancer. So thank you to Hartford Healthcare for their support in our mission and for supporting the residents here in the state of Connecticut with high-risk screening and surveillance of pancreatic cancer. To learn more about that program, visit our website at projectpurple.org. And thank you to New Balance and Hartford Healthcare for their support of our mission here at Project Purple Sports and at Project Purple with what we do day in, day out to help find a world without pancreatic cancer. So Zach, Sheehan here, we saw some life. They controlled tempo that quarter. They didn't score as much. I mean, they scored 6 compared to Notre Dame. I mean, it was a push. It was 6-6, but they controlled tempo. So if you're Coach Basillo, I think you're happy with that effort. You just need more consistency in the offensive area. You know, I don't know. I think they have 1 3. They were like 1 for 15 from 3, and they missed a couple of chippies.
That seems like it's their game plan, though. So at this late in the season, like, you know, if you look at like how the Warriors were back in those years, when they would lose, it was you live by the 3, you die by the 3. And if they made even 3 more of those, they'd be up on Notre Dame.
Yeah. If you're Notre Dame, Coach Macklin, you got your starters back here. You got to get Kobe McCray going. I think you turn up the volume here in terms of offense and defense.
Brown.
Yeah, and McCray in there for the rebound. She rips it away, gets it up. She gets 2. That's a good sign. She now has 4, but not a good sign for Sheehan if Kobe McCray gets going, because we know she can score in bunches and she can score fast and quick and do it all over the court. She's on Julia here. Nice drive to her sister Megan, I'm sorry. Megan with the 3. Excuse me, Jenna. Got me all twisted, Zach.
Well, she has, 7 of their points?
Yeah. She is the leading scorer for the Titans. So 17-11. She's got 9. She's got 9 of the 11. And it's been the Wrestling Sisters versus Notre Dame Prep tonight.
Yes. Brown gets in, and that's a good sign for her. Brown on the board.
She's tough.
What I will say, though, is statistically, if you shoot as many 3s as Sheehan did in that first half,
you're going to make – yeah, you shouldn't. So that's a good sign for Brown. In the SWC, she did not play well in that final game, but McCray was unstoppable, and the freshmen, Moore and Evans and Rinaldi, really came to play in that game. We've already seen Rinaldi get on the board along with Moore.
Ooh, good move there.
His sisters can play. Ooh. Coach Basillo just, but the refs are letting them play a little bit, similar to what we saw in that first half. You know, Zach, that's something, you know, as this playoff time, you know, you tend to see the whistle get swollen a little bit, as we say in the officiating world. Not in the sense that, you know, it becomes that, you know, we talk about it, advantage, disadvantage, right? But you also get refs that are used to officiating at this level where contact happens. It's part of the game. Tough take by Hernandez.
Yeah, and I will say, in these bigger state games, you don't want the refs to be the ones controlling the game and what the outcome is. You want it to be won by the players on the court.
Correct. Coach Basillo yelling out the play, and Jenna was like, "What?"
Yeah, he's still upset about it. I mean, they're moving the ball well. They're just not getting any action. And as soon as I say
Nice
that,
take
Megan reaches
from
in,
Megan.
can't get it to go, though.
Hernandez with the rebound. Brown's got 3 defenders. She's going to wait.
She's going to go
good
hard down,
crossover.
step through the lane.
Ooh. Jenna with the rebound. Over to Basillo. Over to Megan. Megan's going to drive baseline.
A little stagnant now from Sheehan.
Yeah.
After that
Other than the 2 sisters, Zach, it doesn't seem like much offense here. Basillo's going to throw it away. Jenna's fired up though. I like this. I like Jenna Wrestling is firing up her team. Yeah, timeout from Coach Basillo.
I just noticed he took the tie off.
Yeah, tie came off quick. It's kind of warm in here. No AC on. I don't know. I feel cold air, so I don't know. I was talking to John Johnson, the AD, and asked him if he was going to turn on the air conditioning, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Well, it's kind of like when the Spurs played the Heat back in, I think it was 2012, and they didn't turn the AC on to cramp LeBron out of the game.
Well, that is a concern, I think, as this boys game, if it continues to get busy in this gym, Zach.
Yes.
You know, I think. Lost the sheet there. Oh well, I'll get it later. You know, you might have a hot gym and players cramping out because this is kind of early in the spring to have the temperature we're having. I mean, here in Connecticut today was, I think, 72, 73.
Yeah. It was nice weather, though. It beats 30 degrees and cold.
Yeah, the alternative is you don't want the alternative anymore. We're done with the white stuff.
Yes. No more snow
So
in the Northeast.
4:35, Brown inbounds it to Croswell. Breen, Hernandez, and McCray on the court for Notre Dame. Croswell will deal. Breen running a screen. Brown has it.
Get at the ball. Brown has such a good handle on the basketball.
I'd love to see McCray. Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Good take by McCray. Ooh.
I don't know.
Ooh.
I saw. Ooh. It was close, but I thought he should have made the call at the baseline.
That's a she, but yes.
She should have. No.
She hit. Well. Yeah,
she should have made the call.
Well, this is the rule though. If it starts in his section and goes into it, it's his call. So that was the right call. She did defer on that, but that is the right call. In terms of his call, from our angle, it looked like.
Wow.
He called another charge. That's on Megan. That's her second.
They called the extension there, which from going from calling nothing, he doesn't even.
The coach is mad. Coach Basillo, I think, is not happy with the call.
I agree with him, though, because I didn't see much of an extension there either.
Yeah.
It looked like Reese was just getting downhill.
So that's Megan's second foul.
You think that's the makeup call for the last one?
There isn't such a thing as a. Is there a thing as a makeup call, Zach?
Maybe not as someone who officiated, but as someone who. I mean, when you play.
Brown with a good take.
Just can't.
Hernandez gets the rebound. Breen gets the strip. She traveled. Yeah. She's got to go up.
I was saying probably when you were a player, you thought there were makeup calls, but then when you officiated, you thought different.
There's no such thing as makeup calls. The officials still having a conversation with Coach Basillo. Love the hot mic. If we had the extended mic, Zach, we could get that. But I think his argument is that, advantage, disadvantage. I don't think Megan made much of an advantage by putting that arm bar out. I think she was just trying to protect the ball, Zach,
Yes.
which, especially at this level, that happens. Good take. Good. I like the action here. So Sheen picking it up a little bit. They just got to make shots here.
I will
So
say
that's on Hernandez, her
they're
first.
gonna get Valentine up. I will say here's the problem though, right? It takes them a minute and a half to get a good possession, and they're gonna run out of time before they get back in the game.
Are you saying the clock's not your friend in that situation when you're down?
No, it's not. I mean, like, look, I know how they play the game. They play slow, methodically.
They
But
average like 40 points a game,
yes,
39.6 a game. So
we're going to be lucky to see 35 in this one as Reeson makes both. But you can't go multiple possessions without baskets here and then have, because every time Notre Dame scores, Sheen goes and scores. Or when Sheen scores, Notre Dame responds. Brown tries a three, no good. Valentine on the glass. No, McCray on the glass. She'll get fouled.
So who's that going to be on? That's on Julia Cassese, her first. So that's a good sign for Coach Basillo. Keeps kind of his core. Looks like Lou's going to get into the game. McCray will shoot two. She's good from the free throw line already, 2 for 2. Looks like New Britain just arrived, Zach. So 3 for 3. But maybe that's the football team.
But listen to this. Here's what I will say. What did I just say? I said Sheen goes down and scores, Notre Dame answers. So it's like,
You got to get stops.
yeah. Especially coming out of a basket made. McCray
makes both. She's 4 for 4 from the line. So 10-point lead here, Notre Dame. Excuse me. Rinaldi's going to check in on the next dead. Megan over to her sister Jenna. Drives. I don't know about that one. That could be a makeup call. So Valentine's going to pick up her first.
I think part of the foul called was Valentine just came into space and didn't allow Reason to land. Otherwise, she was straight up.
Jenna makes the first. So, Zach, Jenna and Megan have made all 14 points.
Well, Jenna's about to be close to 9,
She
right?
just hit 10. That's 10 points. So she's got 10 of the 14. Make that 11.
What is that, 70% pretty much of the points?
She's, nope, she's higher than that. She's got 11 of the 15. That's like 87.6%.
I'll leave it to you. You were the financial guy before you got.
Well, we got cameraman Mike coming in with the stats, so
yeah,
from afar. Ooh, Moore has it. Good defense there from Jenna. Ooh, she traveled, yeah.
Coach Macklin's telling Rinaldi to shoot the ball there after that one. She had space. She has the green light, and she's probably the best shooter on this Notre Dame team. Her and Green.
Though a freshman, though, and I think a little bit of that experience. But at this point in the season, you're really a sophomore, right?
Yes. Yeah.
No longer
at least
freshman.
hope so.
Yeah. So interesting here. They're in that 2-3. I would just focus on these two sisters. Julia trying to get on the board. McCray wide open. Evans gets it to her. Ooh, good block there by Megan, but off her sister. Oh, McCray is down on the ground.
Stage. Well, she got flying into the E on the Lancer stage.
Yeah. Basillo back into the game. McCray gets up. She's okay, it looks like. That's a good sign for Coach Macklin. Evans to inbound. Rinaldi wide open.
He's going to let
Deep
that
three.
one.
That was high. I like that. McCray has it. Deep three.
Looks good. That'll send the bench into a frenzy. Biggest lead for Notre Dame on the day, 11 points.
So McCray only had 2 at halftime, almost in double figures here, Zach, with 9.
She almost got another steal there.
Yeah, she's all over the ball. And the crowd's starting to pick up here, Zach. Ooh.
Bravo.
I thought, I thought they were going to call it the foul on Moore, but she was straight up Julia's going to come back into the game. Kasese, she's going to replace Hodling. So Sheehan's going to go small. You know, Zach, for both teams here, you just don't want the season to end, right? So be interesting how this fourth quarter plays out, because if it holds here, Sheehan's going to have a deficit here of 10 to 11. Rinaldi with a deep three. The whole crowd was up. They know what's up with that.
I think they're gonna give this Notre Dame basketball.
Yep.
You know what I will say is, to that point of both teams don't want their season end, we may see a little bit of a different play style and some more desperation from Sheehan in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, so timeout, 30-second timeout, looks like Coach Macklin, Notre Dame Prep. So Coach is talking to the officials here. I don't know what they could be. All right, he's smiling, so maybe it's the assistant coach. But if you're seeing here, you got to get a stop and try to get a score. Try to cut this to single digits, right? You don't want to go into that fourth quarter down double digits. Special offensively, what did we say the magic number was?
35.
Well, no, we said 50, but then I think
I said
adjusted.
35.
Yeah. So Notre Dame Prep's closer to 35 than Sheehan. So,
and what I will say, the only thing that I guess works in Sheehan's favor is they look like they have a play style where they can play down and hit threes, but they haven't made, I think they made 2 threes.
They made 2. They're 2 for 19 right now.
Brown's going to get ISO ball here. He's going to go to work.
Good defense, though.
I think she's going to get blocked. Yeah.
Wow. That was good D from Jenna. Wrestling. Her second.
Yeah, it was. It's just kind of hard to contain Brown because she has that quick first step on the drive.
So Brown gets it from Evans.
There's
She
that
stops,
quick first
pops.
step. Mitty.
That's a great. We've seen her hit that, so that's a good shot from her. I wonder, Zach. I mean,
we get a 3 from the corner.
Fusillo. So Notre Dame can hold it here for one. Press coming from Sheehan. Kind of haven't seen that yet, but I guess when you're down, you gotta. Rinaldi. Deep three is good. Layla. It's in the genes, Zach, as they say. 29-15. 14-point lead here for Notre Dame. Sheehan's got to be careful here. Don't turn it over, and they do. Evans got time. Oh, she got fouled. Double dribble. Ooh, Sheehan got bailed out there. A lot of contact, but game's been physical, so that's not uncommon here.
I don't think they have enough time to get anything.
Yeah, you got to throw it up and get a tip, right?
I do. I mean, that's what I would do, but they're not planning on doing it. Or maybe they are. But. All right, so Sheehan backs against the wall here going into the fourth quarter. 8 minutes to play. Season on the line here. What is Coach Baselli saying? Basillo, what's he saying right now to his team?
I think you got to get. I think you got to get stops, and I mean, listen. I was at a game last night. Ludlow was down 12 with 5 minutes to go at Hall, and Ludlow stormed back on a 20-4 run and ended up winning. So can it happen? Yes, but you got to get stops. You got to do it on the defense, and you got to find a way to stop this Notre Dame offense. Kobe McCray, leading scorer for that quarter, Zach. She had 7. She's got 9 for the game to lead Notre Dame. But, you know, in terms of offense for the Titans, it's been the Jenna and Megan show, so no one else has scored. You know, Jenna Wrestling has got 11 of the 15. So she's got 86.7% of the points. So you got to find someone to score here if you're the Titans to help out, because I don't think you could just do it with Jenna and her sister. So
I mean, we've seen players carry teams before, so it's not I would say it's not common, but it's not uncommon. However, I don't think in this case it's going to be enough from one player.
Yeah, so Rinaldi, Evans, Moore, Brown, and Valentine. So 3 freshmen and a junior and a sophomore for Notre Dame against the 5 seniors for the Titans. Good pass, but
I'm going to go up with that
Basillo's
one.
going to get it to Jenna. Deep
All
3
right.
for Jenna.
Maybe,
All right.
maybe it is possible.
Maybe they heard us in the huddle, Zach.
Well,
So
she
29-18.
She came to play basketball. She does not want to see her high school career end.
She's got 14 of the 18. Good pass.
Blocked
Good block.
by Jenna. So she's offensively and defensively getting it done. I mean, that's how they started that third quarter. She hit a 3, came
She's
down,
a
they
good
had a
player.
stop. They just weren't able to keep things going.
So Evans to rebound. Evans, Moore, Brown, and now Hernandez is in there.
Well, that's a good takeaway there for Sheehan. Can they get some points here back
You
to
got to
back?
know where your scores are. Ooh, Rinaldi's going to pick up that foul.
I would like to see set that charge there, you know?
So Megan to shoot 2 here. Again, the wrestling sisters are all the offense for Notre Dame Prep.
I think
Yeah,
Macklin's
slew of
seen it now.
substitutions. Yeah.
He doesn't want to take any chances.
Megan misses the first. 7 minutes left in this, 29-18. So Moore, Evans, and Rinaldi to come out, the freshmen, the Fab 3 for Notre Dame Prep, of the women. McCray, Breen, and Croswell back in.
So back to the original starters. And now it's a 10-point lead for Notre Dame.
Megan wrestling now with 5. Her sister with 14, Jenna.
Oh, good backdoor cut.
All over the ball though for
She needed that one there.
yeah, Coach Basillo knows it too.
Those are the Green's wide open in the corner. Green's going to line up. Could it be? It's going to be short. So Reesing's going to run here. Her and her sister.
I think it's a wrestling.
Wrestling? It's an I, though.
Riesling? No, it's an L.
No, it's an I. I-N.
Reeson? Reeson.
It's something like that.
Megan and
that
Julie.
looks good. All right, so now timeout by Macklin. 7-point game. Just like that, we said who is going to help out the sisters, I guess we'll say for now.
Julia
Cassese. I feel like I'm
Cassese with a
butchering
3.
that too, but still.
I'm
You
sure
don't,
the Twitter, I'm sure the YouTube universe is angry at us tonight for butchering names. Zach,
we don't get the pronunciations beforehand. If we know a team and we know the players, you know. But
Julia
all right.
Cassese, senior, with her first points. She's the 3rd scorer for Sheehan here. 29-22, Zach. 7-point lead here for Notre Dame Prep.
5-0 scoring. Oh no, 7-0 scoring run.
Yeah, Notre Dame has not scored at all this quarter. So if you're Coach Macklin, I imagine you're going to see McCray touch the ball here really quick.
You know what I say that I do like is I love how Coach Basillo brings his own kind of portable chair to sit on in huddles. It's kind of cool, you know, old school style coaching. It's like when you watch the Big East tournament. You got all those old school coaches in Hurley, Patino, who's at Cooley's at Georgetown.
So no pressure from Sheehan. I don't know if I like that. I would pressure the ball.
I would as well, but I think right now they're kind of banking on, I guess, getting rebounds and Notre Dame missing shots.
Yeah, Valentine up at top. That's not who you want the ball at the 3-point line.
No, but this is who you do. Brown's going to size up. Fire off the mark. Sheehan controls. Hernandez is almost going to rip it away. You got to get rid of it. We're going to get a timeout here. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I think they called the timeout first.
Yeah. It's a veteran move by Coach Basillo,
If he
calling a
waited
timeout.
half a second more, though, he would have had the foul, which, I mean, I guess it's not like we're really looking at bonuses. There's only one foul
Yeah,
in the
there's only
fourth
one
quarter.
foul so far. Maybe the assistant coach here is hammering the official on that.
Well, I mean, he did call the timeout first, so that's how it goes, right? You know? You can't call a timeout and then not be like, no, I want the foul instead. All right, so let's see what Sheehan has drawn up, and let's see what kind of adjustments defensively Notre Dame has made. They've allowed a 7-0 scoring run. I don't think we've seen that yet today, or really in the past two games we've had them. Defensively, they've been sound or been able to make adjustments and shut down those potential runs.
So this is kind of game critical for Sheehan here to get a score. Like a 3 brings us to a 4-point game, a 2 makes it 6, but momentum-wise, could give them kind of this who you want taking the ball. She got a lot of contact. Green traveled though.
That's Green's third travel of the game.
Yeah, I like that. Recognize so clearly senior Jenna with the drive recognized like the defense played off on her. So a couple subs here, Evans and Moore.
And I think that's a place where I know we said we don't want the refs to distinguish, but there was some contact there for sure. Megan, you can't get the rebound to go. That's going to stay here though. That was off Moore's hand. Yes.
So 5:36, 29-22. Was that?
That was
Maria Conlon with the assist there. The ball made it all the way. That's just like the basketball gods making that happen.
So once again, critical possession here for Sheehan to cut into that deficit.
I'd love to see two-man here. Yeah,
wide open, blown coverage. Reeson, no good. We got McCray wide open with Brown. McCray,
smart play by McCray. So that's Jenna's third foul, but McCray's going to shoot 2 here.
Well,
she's a good free throw shooter. She's 4 for 4 on the night.
Yes.
So, and as a scorer and a shooter, Zach, this is like kind of like free throws as we talk about. They're free, but she hasn't really had flow. So makes the first. Hasn't really touched the ball. We talk about shooters a lot of times. They don't. Those free throws kind of get you in rhythm, especially if you're a scorer, because they're easy and they're free.
Yes, and like you mentioned, though, critical possession for Sheehan on that last one. Now they got to score again.
Yeah, they got to score. The solo drive, she traveled, took that every step.
I'm going to say good help by McCray to force that pickup there.
Her dad told her to pop and shoot.
Yeah, she was open.
5:09. Notre Dame now with a 9-point lead. Notre Dame's got to be careful here, though, Zach. I would have Brown be your primary ball handler here because she's very ball strong. McCray's going to take to the hole, get 2.
McCray is coming alive here. She's got to be 13 points? 12?
She is on 13. 4 in this quarter.
She's almost outscoring Sheehan by herself. Reeson and the foul. Okay.
And that's going to be on McCray, her 4th.
Oh, boy.
So Megan to shoot the and 1 here.
She had 3?
She had 3. Should be her 4th foul. I got 4 unofficially.
So I guess that would be something to watch if the game does go to overtime.
Oh, they gave that to Hernandez?
That works in McCray's favor. Reeson cannot make any jump shots. She'll grab the rebound, though.
That's bad.
They're giving it to Notre Dame.
Yeah, it should be Sheehan ball.
I was gonna say. Well, to this point, Reeson has not been able to make a jump shot or her last free throws. So I guess it's just worth noting.
So a little bit of confusion there. I guess the horn kind of.
So that could be a stolen possession here for Sheehan. Good pass. Basillo,
Basillo.
corner. Can't get it to go.
Look good.
Yeah.
So 4:02, Notre Dame up 33-24. Substitution here. Lau into the game for Hodling.
McCrae's going to get doubled quickly. That means someone's open. Evans is going
Moore
to go
was
to
wide
work.
open, but Evans takes it herself. She's got 4.
Well, that's that 35 target score we were talking about. Notre Dame hit it first. Reeson's going to go to work inside. Can't get it. She's going to get fouled, I think, on the floor. I don't know who they got here, Hernandez or McCrae. They got Hernandez.
That's going to be her third. So that's Hernandez's third. Not a big deal because Valentine comes in. 35-24 Notre Dame. Lucillo to inbound.
Reeson with positioning. Oh, boy. She's got to make that layup, though.
That's on Moore, her first.
You got to convert that and one there. Had positioning.
Two shots for senior Megan.
She's gone cold.
Reeson.
If you ever played 2K, she has the ice cube next to her at the bottom of her feet right now.
She makes the second.
She's 1 for 5 or 1 for 4 on her last free throws, and then
she's 2 for 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, I mean those 4 points make it a 6-point game.
She's 4 for 10, 40% from the game. Not high percentages.
Those 6 make it a 4-point game.
Well, it's easy to look at all that stuff, right?
I know, but
More drives, kicks to Brown.
Could this
wide
be
open. Valentine
with some hustle.
chases it down, but
here comes Reeson. McCrae can't get there. Reeson can't get it to go. Brown is going to run now.
He's got Evans on the wing.
Ooh, hop step through the lane.
That's the Alana Brown we've seen Zach play before. 37-25, 12-point lead, 250 here. That's it for McCrae.
No, that's her fourth.
Excuse me, her fourth.
Because they gave the last one to Hernandez. Yeah, they just signaled that's four to Coach Macklin. I would probably pull her in case you potentially have overtime now. You have a 12-point lead.
Coaching staff's talking about it.
Well, I mean, look, you're up. All right, you're only up 11 now, but.
So Megan.
They're going to keep her out there, but I mean, here's the thing. Like, sure, it's an 11-point lead. You want to win this game, but if the game goes into overtime and she's fouled out, I guess that's a decision you got to live with.
That's why Coach Macklin's the coach.
I know.
And Zach Gerstner's Project Purple Sports.
I'm just putting the scenarios out there.
Jenna with the rebound. Moritz strips it away. McCrae has it.
I mean, we are seeing a lot of intensity now. McCrae, it's going to be. Wow.
A lot of missed opportunities here for Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, same for Sheehan. It's been, who's going to capitalize and throw that knockout punch? Megan Reeson is going to leave it way short.
Croswell with the rebound.
I think Sheehan's exhausted
Gray
now.
wide open.
McCray, three-pointer, in and out.
Foul the shot. Foul that shot. Defensive pressure here.
And the foul. Okay. I didn't know if they were going to allow the continuation there.
That looked like continuation.
Yeah.
It's on Croswell. So good hoop by Jenna.
She's got to have,
Reeson.
what, 17? Almost 20? Unofficially, obviously.
$16, Zach, for the game.
Well, Sheehan needs some stops here.
37-28.
Brown thought about it. McCray lines it up. In and out. Rebounded.
Reeson gets the rebound. Megan
These
got her
sisters
sister wide
play
open.
basketball.
Sister's tough, man. Ooh, she got hit. No call.
Priscilla wanted a foul. I mean, they're leaving everything they have out here.
They're letting them play, though. Timeout, Coach Macklin.
Nope.
There's a lot of contact on that last one.
Well,
A lot of contact, Zach. So 9-point lead here for Notre Dame, 136. You talked about the clock not being your friend, but I don't know if the Titans have enough time left in this game to make it to overtime. I think that would be the goal, but
yes. I mean, I do think they have enough time had they shot the ball better. You have one player who's really shot the ball very well, and then everyone else, it's been like they haven't found their rhythm.
3 players to score.
Yeah, and that's like the biggest issue right now because Notre Dame can easily, I mean, I'm taking away Jenna and then Megan and letting someone else score the basketball now. Down 9. And also, Sheehan, are they going to have enough energy in the tank, right? They've only played 6 players.
Yeah. Looks like that's the style that they play. They only play 6 players, though. So, again, at this point in the season, you better be conditioned, Zach. The only question, I guess, is nagging injuries, right? That could be an issue. So Rinaldi into the game, along with Moore and Evans, McCray, and Brown. So 3 freshmen and 2 sophomores. Bring it home for Notre Dame.
Moore finds Evans. Evans thought about it. Skip pass. McCray. She's going to get a travel. Offensive 3 seconds.
Wow. I don't think we've seen one of those all season.
No, we have not. And there's been games where we should have seen it. So Sheehan's got to go. They got to go. You don't have time for this. You got to go. Reeson, downhill. McCray, that's not what you want there. That's going to be her 5th. What did we tell? All right. So we had that discussion about if the game gets into overtime.
Yeah, so Megan is 5 of 12 from the free throw line. So I guess if there's a person to foul.
That's the difference, Dino. That's the difference.
Well, in these games, you're going to look at all that, right?
I know. But I'm saying you said it at the start of the 3rd quarter. Free throws, they are free.
She makes that one. Looks good. So, Zach, we got a game, 6-point game here. Timeout, Coach Busillo here. 1:13 to go.
I guess he has 1 left after this.
Yeah.
Well, if you get a stop, a quick basket. I mean,
so McCray had 13. I mean, she had 11 in the second half. So she's the reason Notre Dame's up. I mean, other than Rinaldi had a 3, Hernandez had a 2. Brown, offensively here for Notre Dame, you got to go to like either Brown or Evans.
Well, I'm telling you, I would let Brown control the offense. If she finds someone open, she has good court vision. If she gets open, you have the trust in her to make the shot. I would allow her to control the tempo now with McCray out. let her go to work, you know?
So Jenna and Megan, Jenna with 16, her sister Megan with 12, and then Julia Cassesi with a 3. That's been your scoring here for the Titans of Sheehan. So
I mean, they can play basketball. The effort, everything they put on the court. I mean, it's pretty much 2v5. You don't want to say that, but like they have 28 of the 31 points. That's
yeah, full court press here from
98%.
Sheehan. So
Get it to Brown. It's going to be her 4th, Reeson, Megan.
I guess if you're Sheehan here, you got to be careful. That's her 3rd.
Okay.
They got a couple to go here to get into the bonus, but Croswell beats the initial press, gets by Jenna.
She can also handle the ball very well, Croswell.
And she's fast. Moore over to Brown, back to Moore, over to Croswell. Evans is wide open in the corner. If you're Notre Dame, you really don't need to. That's not who you want to foul.
But that's not the foul.
That's Megan Westland's 4th. You still got 3 to. You got 2 more to give.
You had to either foul right away in the shot clock, but now you reset it, and they can pretty much. Now you have to foul. There's no question about it.
51.4. Look at that.
Yeah.
Good job by.
Oh no! It's thrown away.
Basillo. Oh, good job there from Brown to steal it. Oh. Ooh.
There's a little bit of a phantom foul.
So Jenna picks up her 4th foul. So take your pick, Zach, here. You got 4 fouls.
I get them out of there, and I put Basillo up there instead. You want them to do the foul.
0, but I've got 4 in my book. Yeah, that's so 39.
Here, go show them. Go show.
I got 39 up here. So who's going to shoot there, though? It looks like Evans is going to shoot, right?
Yeah.
That was 4 fouls on 0. Who's this foul on, though? I think it was on Lau at 38.
Yes. It should be on number 15.
Yeah, 15. So Lau, that's her 1st. So that's a 4th team foul.
Oh, Dino, maybe they're not sisters. Do we ever did the possibility that they're cousins? Because I mean, I don't really see any resemblance, like they're twins. You know?
Zach, they could be twins and not be identical twins.
All right, I guess. I mean, but don't you
Joey,
still?
Joey and Robbie Carfiello look like each other?
They were pretty similar, though.
Well, they're similar. They have blonde hair.
All right. Well, this is what happens when we get a dead ball here and we get a clock.
It should be. Yeah, they have it right. It should be a 2-shot foul. It should be. That's the 5th foul. So that's a 5. Yeah. So Evans should be shooting 2 here.
Who's the foul on? It was late.
It was on
out,
Lou.
Right?
Lee, I think, or Lou. So Evans will shoot 2 here. Excuse me. Yeah, Evans.
So big free throws here for the freshman. I mean, if she makes both of them, I think the game is iced unless Sheehan goes down and hits a 3.
Coach Basillo, the jacket's almost off, Zach. He's got a sleeve unbuttoned at this point. Evans misses the 1st.
So if you're Sheehan, you need to box out here. You need to grab the rebound, and you need to go. You can't make any errant passes. You got to at least get a shot off.
Yeah, 38.1 on the clock.
Evans makes the
1st. Oh, excuse me, yeah, the 2nd.
So they got to go.
They got to go. I would go to the hole, Zach, and try to get an and 1 quick.
That's what they're trying to do. Good save, can't get it to go. I think that's going to be, if that's 33, that'll be it for Megan.
That's a tough one, man. Hate to see it play her. She's had a hell of a game.
I don't think Coach Basillo even knows that's her fifth. That's a tough
Senior.
way.
Yeah.
Tough way to see your career
And
end.
Megan wrestling. Great job by the senior. So Hernandez to shoot two. Makes the first.
Oh, there's still one more wrestling out there. Let's see if she has anything to say about this before it's all
So
said.
Megan wrestling will finish the game with 12 points. Hernandez misses the second.
They got to go.
So,
now you got to go three ball.
Yeah, you got to go three. Spending too much time, Zach. Got to get it up. Got to get it up.
Someone's got to get it up. Good move. Can't get it to go.
And she knows it's tough. 9 seconds here. Notre Dame's going to win this one, Zach. 39-21. But
don't foul. You don't want to do anything dumb here. Hands up. You don't need to give them an and one opportunity.
ball's loose. Jump ball. Nope. Just can't make it. Brown gets the rebound. Notre Dame will come away victorious. You feel for these seniors. Great game. A lot of heart from this team here at Sheehan. Congrats to Coach Basillo. These seniors have a lot to be proud of. Zach, I know it's the end of their journey, but a lot of heart. Played really well. I mean,
Yeah, this is always the toughest part, you know. You don't ever think it's going to come to an end when you get there 4 years ago as a freshman. You go through the journey, go through the run, and unfortunately, it's over for Sheehan.
yeah. Tough one for Coach Basillo. I mean, I know they didn't really shoot the ball very well in that first quarter of the game, but hats off to the seniors. Great career. So Notre Dame will move forward.
So what we're kind of looking at.
They'll play the winner of Rocky Hill, New London on Friday. So we'll see what happens.
You think we have any updates?
Let's check. Let's check the Twitterverse here, Zach, while we have some time. We're probably going to have a good hour here between games. Crazy. Let's see here. CTGB. So, yeah, there's just Notre Dame. Notre Dame highlights. Scott Erickson's here from Game Time, so I don't know. I guess there's just Notre Dame highlights on here from Game Time from Scott Erickson who's here. So I guess we got an hour, Zach. We're gonna keep this going, or do we turn this thing off and come back?
I'm gonna probably. I mean, I could shut it off if you want me to. I didn't really. Normally, we don't have an hour in between. It's like half an hour max.
So I would say we come back at about 7:10. I don't know. Maybe do you have a screen that goes up like boys game starting? So I guess we do that. Then.
The cover graphic for about an hour.
Yeah, for about an hour. Let's just make sure what we have for power though. All right, so we'll be back before the boys game. Do not go for 3. Just get the 2. Ellis. Hard hit.
Ropes one. Still got a play there. Got it. Wow.
Ellis.
Get up there.
Oh, wow. What an interception by Razor. Jordan Razor takes it back, Zach. Back to the 48. Biggs is going to check in. Dunlap wide open. He's going to get up there! Dunlap! Exclamation point!
All right, welcome back to part 2 of our doubleheader here from Notre Dame Prep. We have the Notre Dame Lancers against the New Britain Golden Hurricanes. 17-3 coming in at 11-9. Welcome back to Project Purple Sports. I'm Zachary Gerstner, and I'm joined here alongside of
Dino Varelli. Zach, game 2 of a doubleheader here. Apologize for the delay. We had about an hour in between the girls and boys, so hopefully we'll get rocking back here to some action here. This is second round of the Division I CIAC boys basketball state tournament. We got 3 officials. Got a big dude, 2 big dudes, and three big dudes. Got an interesting crew here. Dude's got a Band-Aid on his eye. Hopefully that doesn't impact his officiating. But we got the New Britain Golden Hurricanes, coached by Kurt Reese. Record is 11-9. Zach, their most recent loss, they ripped off about 8 in a row, but they lost to Northwest Catholic pretty handedly, 75-42. Northwest Catholic, which is another team in Division I. Lost to East Catholic twice. They beat Stanford at Stanford, which Stanford just lost to Notre Dame West Haven up
By
at
50.
West Haven. Yeah, by 50. But that's a team that Notre Dame Fairfield last year beat by 80 here at Notre Dame in the second round of the Division I tournament. So we'll see what happens here. You know, this first round is kind of interesting because you had teams in Division I. You know, like Manchester 0-20, they did lose. You know, this game's being played at 7:30, so we've got the luxury of seeing some scores that come in games that started at 6, which it's not even 7:30 yet, and games are finishing, so that's not a good sign for those teams. But Staples beat Manchester. Notre Dame of West Haven beat Stanford 83-32. East Catholic is up on St. Bernard 60-44. Ridgefield's up on Southington 63-46. New London has got an 11-point margin on Holy Cross right now, 54-43. And a couple scores here from D3. North Haven and Torrington. Looks like Torrington is closing in on that one, 61-55, end of 3. Staples did win, though. Staples beat Manchester 78-52. So the winner of this game will get
Catholic and Greenwich.
Northwest Catholic and Greenwich, but I haven't seen any scores yet on that. We'll try to get that. Wilby, coming out of D3, is up on New Fairfield. SWC actually tied at halftime, 26-26. Team, we like New Fairfield. We saw that play last year.
They have a good coach.
Yeah, well coached. So scores are starting to come in. You know, so in terms of girls, let's see if we got any updates on the girls. We did just have the Notre Dame girls won theirs. South Windsor beats Fairfield Ludlow 45-40. Hey, Zach, so a couple of things here in that first game. Coach Basillo was his last game. He retired after the game. Couple of D2 scores here. Bristol Central over Woodstock. Ledyard is leading Stanford. Trumbull up on West Haven and New London over Rocky Hill. So if that carries on, if New London wins that Rocky Hill game, we'll see Notre Dame Prep with a home game. So we'll try to go back and forth on the scores here as we get them coming in. Bethel over St. Joe's, SWC versus the FSAC, 38-15.
Wow. Wow. St. Joe's
Ridgefield
was
beats
really good
Southington
too.
68-51. So win for the FSAC in Division One over the CCC. Southington, strong team out of the CCC, was in that Division One. I think that was the 8-9 matchup, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like we're going to have starting lineups here, Zach.
I think we're going to have New Britain first for us.
CIAC Boys Division 1 round of 16 matchup between the 12th seeded New Britain Hurricanes and your number 5 seeded Notre Dame Lancers. First, let's meet the starting lineup for New Britain. We're led by head coach Curtis. Junior, number 0, Xavier Diaz.
So junior number 0, Diaz.
Number 1, Jordan.
Freshman number 1, McLean. It looks like a freshman. That might be a problem already. Garcia, number 2, junior. Junior, number 3, Gaynor. And senior, number 5, Ramos. But I say a problem because he's really thin, kind of the shortest player on the court. That might, you've got some size in that backcourt of Notre Dame, front court, I should say, with Charlotte and Greaves and speed. So let's go to the lineups for Notre Dame.
Captain, number 11, John Charlotte.
Jace Greaves, class of 2027, guard, number 1.
Kieran Blake, class of 2027, guard, number 5.
Travis Burnett, class of 2028, jersey number 12, forward.
Amir Reed, class of 2026, forward, number 0.
All right, so that's the Notre Dame Prep starting lineup. Media personalities in the house, cheerleaders in the house.
We've got a bunch. Ming Prods, Kyle O'Reilly to our left.
Still up,
right?
you know?
All right, we're not going to mute out, but we'll be quiet as it. Zach, we got a lot of alumni in the building here for Notre Dame. We got Shake Hoops is here sitting in front of us. We got our 3-on-3 champions from Notre Dame Prep, Rasul. Yes. I don't see Hakeem, but Rasul's here.
I see Nate Charlotte over there, though.
We got Nate Charlotte. You got Nasir Dunlap sitting front row. So keys to the game here for Notre Dame: get out quick, control the tempo.
Where? Oh, I see him now. I'm like, we saw
front
him
row,
here
man.
last year. I know. I was looking. There's still a lot of people sitting in the front row.
So Notre Dame's got to control the tempo. Their defense leads to offense here. So should be an interesting matchup here. I know New Britain comes in as the 12th seed, but
here's what I'll say. In the first 5 minutes or so, we'll see the theme of the game. You know,
we'll know pretty fast how this one's going to go.
Yes.
The Lancers versus the Hurricanes.
And we've had this conversation separately, but I think it's interesting that you have Notre Dame Prep and Notre Dame West Haven as 5 and 6 seeds in this tournament.
Yeah, we'll talk about that through this game probably a little bit, like how the whole system is kind of wacky.
And that was an interesting jump ball technique from.
So 1-2-2 from New Britain. Looks like they're gonna try to like defend the 3-point, but we'll see how that goes.
That's not going to work in their favor. They can get it into Reed right away, and they will. And he'll go up and in and out.
Yeah, definitely a size advantage for Notre Dame with Reed, Burnett.
Well, New Britain's came to play. Deep three. Oh, whoa. All right.
So Diaz gets New Britain on the board first with a 3. The Golden Hurricanes up 3-0. 1 minute down in this quarter. Blake will drive. Batted away by Garcia.
Well, I will say we've seen it before. If you're a team that can shoot the 3 ball well, you can exploit Notre Dame offensively and defensively.
We've seen teams like that stay in games, Zach, but the real question is going to be, can they do it for 4 quarters?
Yes, that is the question. But that's the formula to beat this team.
Well, control the tempo, right?
Blake
with a 3. So tie game, Zach. 3-3 here. 6:40. Had a good Notre Dame section of kids. Almost stolen there. 2 players on the ball. Wild take there from McLean, the freshman. He's going to get 3. That's going to be on Burnett, his first.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the smartest of fouls there, but
so freshman McLean to shoot 3. Misses the first. Makes the second. It makes the third. So the Golden Hurricanes get some pressure. 2-2-1 press. 5-3 here early.
I think they're just trying to delay Notre Dame from getting up quick and running.
Yeah. But as we said, their offense is predicated on their defense. So Charlotte was double teamed in the corner.
I mean, it's a smart place to send the double if you're going to send it. So we'll see what Notre Dame has in store here. I would try to get Reed or Burnett in some action and get some of those guards to collapse. They're going to skip past Greaves. He's going to try a 3. He's got it. So Notre Dame. And Greaves is fired up with that one.
Zach, that's not a good sign if you're New Britain. If Notre Dame's hitting their shots from the outside, they're 2 for 2 from 3.
They're going to try to respond off the mark. Burnett, strong rebound. And Charlotte.
Ramos with the miss, but Burnett with the rebound. Charlotte comes down. And Greaves is their shooter. I mean, so you got, and Blake. And I know Blake started off the season really hot, cooled off a little bit, and has played really well of late. Some subs coming in for New Britain here. Blake drives, turns the ball, gets it back.
Greaves wide open. Another one. That's long. That's going to be on.
Yeah, touch the band. So
well, they're lucky because Burnett almost picked up his second with over the back there.
Torres in along with White. So we replaced Diaz and Ramos. Coleman into the game for Burnett. senior, or excuse me, junior.
Burnett's got the Grinches on too. Kobe Grinches.
We didn't talk much about the sneaker game. Looks like Josh has got the purple Kobe's on. He got the memo.
Speaking of Kobe's, Brunson's about to get his own new signature one.
Coleman with the steal there starts the defense here. Reeves will penetrate up and under. Jace Reeves has got to
really fired up to start this game.
all league player, transferred last year from Stepanak. He's had a full 2 years in the system, Zach, so really coming into his own. Junior point guard. Look at Coleman getting out there. These guys are getting at it. 3 for White off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound gets it to Blake. Coach Reese does not look happy for New Britain.
Reed didn't move. Drop step. Too tough, too strong. Timeout.
Yeah. It's a good call if you're Coach Reese.
New Britain did come out swinging first, but Notre Dame has responded.
Is that ball game's over?
No, talk it over. That's
talk it over. Yeah, talk it over.
That's your favorite one. One of them.
Yeah.
So. All right. Well, Reeves has awoken the entire Notre Dame team. I don't think I've ever seen him so emphatic after scoring baskets, but he knows it's the state game. It's win or go home.
You know, not many seniors on this Notre Dame team, but you got Reed and Bostic seniors, so, you know. Reeves is pumped up. He's clapping coming out of that timeout. I like it. That's what you want to see.
You got to set the tone, you know.
10-5 Notre Dame Prep here early. New Britain had a lead.
Short-lived, like most leads against Notre Dame.
Past tense, had a lead.
So this is what New Britain needs to do, though. They need to try to slow this pace a little bit.
Yeah, but they don't look like a team, judging from their scores, I should say, for the season, that they play slow. Going to stay New Britain ball. Substitution here. Ramos going to come back in. Replaces Gaynor.
Reed got lost there.
3 players for Notre Dame on the ball. Shot clock reset, though.
Yeah.
Blake comes down with the rebound. So Notre Dame's been able to control the backboard here, which is going to be a significant advantage in this game, Zach. If they're going to kind of extend this lead here, if New Britain's going to stay in the game, they got to
Reed wanted it thrown up top there. He had him, too, on the back door. Reed's going to go to work. Leave it to Coleman. He's going to go to the free throw line.
Coach Reese is arguing with the official.
I don't know what he's arguing, though. Yeah, there's a lot of contact there.
What's that foul on? I missed who that foul was on.
It says number 2.
So Garcia picks up his first. Coleman makes the first. $11-5, 3:04 to go here. It is hot in the gym. Coleman makes both. 12-5 Notre Dame. 3 minutes to go in this first quarter. Britain's been able to move the ball side to side, though. Ramos with a fake, gets up, Coleman skies. Reed comes down with it though.
I like how they're all attacking the boards though. Charlotte floater.
Floater, just off the mark. Garcia will bring it up. Junior. Guarded by Charlotte. Reeves on McLean. This is a good matchup. Two very speedy players. So Garcia will get a 2. He's in the book. Makes it 12-7. New Britain sticking around, Zach.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you want to do. If you're New Britain, you want to give yourself a chance in that fourth quarter. Coleman turned midi. He's got it.
He's played really well of late. You know, played well in that SWC championship. So 7-point lead here. New Britain got a couple players down court. They kind of missed there. White has it.
Well, it's always a confidence thing with players, you know, when they get brought in off the bench. Can they get it going, and can they keep it going?
Coleman was a starter to start the season, so, you know, he's a player that's seen considerable minutes. White, strong take to the hole. Reed, I think Coach Diaz wanted or Coach Reese, excuse me.
There's going to be a charge. He had a case, though, too.
Because it hit the backboard.
Yes.
And then the Britain coaching staff not happy with that no call. So Gaynor in for Ramos.
You know, and I will give New Britain a lot of credit. They haven't turned the ball over at all to start this game.
No. So they haven't made shots.
Yes.
Nice move there by Gaynor, as we were talking.
I was going to say, on cue.
So 14-9, 5-point lead here, 1 minute. Ooh, Blake almost turned it over. Gets it over to Greaves. Charlotte has Coleman down to Reed. Reed Hezzies gets the 2. Reed's got 4.
That was a very well done offensive possession. Notre Dame.
16-9. Notre Dame. Garcia back to Torres. Garcia drives. He's got McLean wide open for 3. Kind of weird shot there from McLean, but 3 is good. 16-12, 22 seconds here. 4-point lead for Notre Dame. New Britain hanging around, Zach.
That's all you can ask for if you're
Notre Dame's going to hold it for 1 here. Coach Reese telling his players. A lot of coaching going on.
Gosh, Charlotte, ISO. Greaves is going to get blocked.
Blocked by White.
Going to let it go. Oh, my God.
That is good by Garcia. Hits the 3 at the buzzer.
I wasn't even
Sports
moving the
Center
camera.
top 10.
I wasn't even moving the camera on that one.
16-15. New Britain with some momentum. That might be a Sports Center top 10, folks. I know last night we had 2 in the state that made the top 10. That could be a Sports Center top 10 there, Zach. Get that to ESPN right away.
I didn't get that because I put the camera down.
Did we not get it?
I didn't expect him to make a 3/4 court shot with 0.0 seconds.
Good job.
You act like I'm the normal cameraman here.
So New Britain only down by 1 here after the half-court heave from Garcia. He's got 5, so Notre Dame up 16-15. Hey, Zach, we got a couple finals here in Division III. Wilby beats New Fairfield 58-53. New London advances past Holy Cross in the 8-9, so that was the 8-9, 76-64. East Catholic beats St. Bernard 79-63. North Haven tops Torrington 79-71 in D3.
So that's a matchup with Staples there.
New London and Staples. Bethel is up on St. Joe's at half still. Actually, after 3, Bethel's up 44-32, so St. Joe's coming back. So 16-15, the Golden Hurricanes down by 1 with plenty of momentum here. Ooh, almost a travel.
Yeah,
with
I
that one.
think they have all the momentum after that three-quarter sheet.
McLean wide open. He hit a 3. He gets fouled. He's going to shoot 3 more, man.
So
Ali with the foul, 23.
it was Zion, no? Yeah.
Ali.
Oh, that's his last time. So you know what I will say though, you mentioned his unorthodox form. That's how he's drawing those fouls, because the way he finishes is he's finishing forwards like this, and then on a normal closeout you're going straight up like this, but his release is out here and he's going forward. It's like he's chucking it.
This is the first. He's got 5 for the game, tied with Garcia for leading scorer for New Britain. So the backcourt of New Britain and McLean and Garcia leading the way with 10 points of the 15. Makes the second. White coming back into the game. He's going to replace Diaz. White, a senior.
Yeah, he's kind of that size and athleticism for him, you know, on the glass, and just a good matchup against Reed. Well, the best one, I would say.
So McLean makes 2. 17-16. Britain back up by 1. I see Coach K talking to Charlotte quite a bit in that time frame here. Maybe just giving him a breather here, but didn't really see much from Charlotte.
Blake's going to travel. And
so
I think
Burnett and Charlotte in for Blake and Ali. Full court press from Notre Dame. Burnett on the ball.
I think they're going to.
Did he move? Or 5 seconds?
Yeah. No, there was no way that was 5 seconds. I think he moved.
Violation, yeah.
It wasn't a made shot, so you can't run the baseline.
So Charlotte to inbound. Coleman, Reed, Burnett, along with Greaves.
Reed's going to have to start going to work here. Tough fadeaway. He's
Jameer Reed's got 2.
He's
back up.
A matchup nightmare down low.
Yeah, he's got to have a big game. He's got 6 already, so. Foul on Burnett.
He had a big game in that SWC final.
That's Burnett's second. Your Coach K, that's not really that bad of a. Yeah, TK Reynolds. We're going to see Reynolds in here, the freshman.
Well,
so you give up some size, but you get plenty of athleticism with TK Reynolds here, the freshman phenom with a 44-inch vertical.
Yeah, you know what I will say, too?
So
though,
good into the game along with Diaz, replaces McLean and White.
Burnett lasted 16 seconds, and he picked up a second foul.
He's got to stay in the game. I think a little bit of that's maturity, also understanding your body. Wide open. Pass to the rep.
Yeah.
So turnover there. I know you mentioned turnovers in that first quarter weren't the case for New Britain, but so Coach Reese trying to get a sub, but referee's not allowing. So 6:57, Notre Dame up 1, 18-17 here, second quarter. Charlotte back to Greaves. So Charlotte, Reynolds, Coleman, Reed. So again, really 3 post players out there. Really, Reed can be kind of a three-pointer wing player. Reed throws it up. Not high quality there.
Good
steal by Charlotte. He's got Reed running with him.
Tough finish.
Charlotte gets his first 2.
Timeout.
So 20-17, Coach Reese with a quick timeout. It's a good call there, though. You don't want Charlotte to get going.
Yeah. And I also think, right, that was, 2 straight turnovers on offensive possessions?
Which they had 0 in that first quarter, right? So
yeah. I mean, you got time. Well, I guess they only have 3 left for the game, so it's kind of unfortunate. But what I will say is now you get a chance to kind of regroup, run your offense, control that tempo a little bit, hopefully slow things down.
So out of Division 3, it looks like Tomlinson over North Branford, 73-54. So as these scores
BL?
come in, the Berkshire League, good call, Zach.
Shout out Shane White.
Berkshire League's going to lose one of their favorites next year to the NVL, Nonawag.
Oh, they're joining the NVL.
Yeah. Deep pass. Garcia thought about it.
Yeah,
Brings it out.
I don't mind that though, because if you did force it, that would be a 3rd straight turnover.
Yeah, I think if you're New Britain, you want to, and I think that was part of this conversation. So they averaged like 57 points a game. Tough take, blocked by Reed. You want to control the tempo. Garcia, tough take.
Garcia is feeling it offensively.
So 20-19. New Britain's sticking around, Zach.
Coleman can't get it to go.
I'd love to get, Reynolds is a high energy player. He's got to get rebounds. It just, I know he's a freshman, but you got to get something out of your bench here for Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly a coaching masterclass from Reese right now. As Greaves is going to get a steal. Layup is good.
Chase Greaves has 7. Notre Dame lead up to 3. 4:55 left in this quarter. New Britain within striking distance, though, Zach. Turnovers this quarter, though, have really been the difference.
You just want to keep it close, Give yourself a chance at the end.
Got to take care of the ball, though.
Yes. That's 3 turnovers in this quarter.
And notice in here, the New Britain offense is very stale. A lot of standing around by some players. Tough take there from White. He gets on the board.
It was just a miscommunication on that screen there between, I think that was Reynolds and Reed.
Charlotte pops, hangs, doesn't go down. Garcia has it, calls out the offense. Screen comes from Gaynor. Gaynor trying to set the high screen. Double team's going to come though. Yeah. Thrown away by Gaynor. So another turnover, Zach.
That's funny because Gaynor looked at him and said, "Why didn't you stay in the corner?" And he was like, "Dude, I'm wide open. I want to cut to the basket."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Garcia pulling on his shirt. To me, that means I want to come out. Little confusion there from New Britain. Who's in, who's out. That means I'm tired, coach. Take me out. It looks like White's going to come back in.
Well, he has 7 points. I wouldn't take him out right now. He's our leading
scorer. He's gassed, though. That's the Notre Dame effect, right?
Yeah, but he's been. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you're tired, you're tired. But you should. We talked about conditioning at this point in the season.
Yeah, Blake into the game, replaced Coleman. So Reynolds over to Blake. Blake off the backboard.
Reynolds is going to tip it in.
That's what you want to see from Reynolds, though, Zach. High energy, very athletic player. He's in there. He's got to make plays like that happen.
Yes, he does.
With his athleticism. That's why he's in there. He's not in there for shooting. Who's that going to be on? Charlotte or Blake? Take your pick. So it's on Greaves. They called that on Greaves.
I saw 21.
It's either 5 or 11.
I don't know who they called that on because I saw. Oh, I guess it was Greaves. I guess he said count it. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate.
So Ramos to shoot the N1. Still don't have. It said 1, so that's Greaves, but so that would mean he has 2. So Zion in there. So 3-point play for the Hurricanes. Tie game here at 24-24. Yeah, so that was on Greaves, his second. So Zion into the game for Notre Dame. Timeout, Notre Dame. 3:09 to go in this game. Timeout by Coach K. Tie game here, Zach. So New Britain, 4 turnovers led to Notre Dame taking advantage. Take care of the ball, score, tie game, right? So if you're New Britain, you got to take care of that ball. Coach Reese, maybe at halftime, just if they dictate pace and take care of the ball, they'll stay in the game. I just don't know if they have it in their tank to withstand this pressure from Notre Dame. And we usually see they come out of halftime with that press.
Yeah, honestly, they don't seem to be fired up, like they normally are. There's this is where we saw a game like this season where they had Reynolds be the energy guy off the bench. They need someone to spark the team, spark the offense, spark the defense, and get them back in a rhythm because it's not like when we saw them in the opening round against Stanford last year. They came out ready to play and they wiped the floor with them.
And I think it's got to start here with number 11, Zach. I think Charlotte's got to get involved offensively.
Or their MVP of the SWC championship, Jameer Reed.
He's got 6, so he's playing.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I think you got to give Charlotte the ball here and let him create. That's why they got him at the free throw line extended.
Zion, where's Zion? Hey, it's going to start with someone. That could be the spark.
27-24, Notre Dame Prep up 3, 2:38 to go here. Zion with the last 3, put Notre Dame up 3. White over to Vaughn. White drives, stripped by Charlotte. That's his second. Greaves up ahead. Speedy Greaves with another 2. He's got 9, Zach, to lead all players here.
Well, he came out swinging in that first quarter. So.
He's got a shorter. He's given up a couple inches to Gaynor. Oh, now they switched again. McLean drives on Zion. He's going to pick up his second foul. So 2 shots from McLean. He's 4 for 6. He's got 7 to lead New Britain, along with Garcia. So Garcia's going to check back in here in a second.
Well, Zion just got beat off the dribble. McLean has a quick first step, but I mean, I get it. You don't want to give up the easy 2.
So McLean now with 8, leading the way for New Britain. McLean makes a second. He's now got 9. 29-26. Zion with the drive. He's going to be fouled by Gaynor. 33, actually. That's on Torres. I'm sorry. So 145. I like Coach Reese. Does a lot of substitution. Not in a negative way, Zach, but in a positive way.
Yeah, trying to keep his guys fresh. I mean, that's how you have to,
Greaves over to Charlotte in the corner. Charlotte with a deep 3. He's got it. He's got 5 this quarter, Zach. That's a good sign if you're Coach K.
Heat up.
32, and he's got
another
steal.
He's going to try a heat check. Oh. Zion, tough take. He's going to be swatted.
Diaz is right there.
No easy buckets. I just noticed that Notre Dame also has New Britain in the bonus, so next foul they'll be shooting 2.
Feel the AC.
Oh, Charlotte's going to throw it off his back.
Off of Diaz. Just heads up basketball by Charlotte. Why we'll see him at the next level, Zach.
Yes.
Just very smart, gritty player. Good pass to Reed. Tough pass. Yeah, that's going to be, is that on, that's on Diaz. Actually, Zach, that's Notre Dame fouls is 5. And there's only 2 on New Britain, so you said the opposite. So New
No, I
Britain's
thought
got
it
a way to
said
go.
New Britain was shooting.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
misunderstood that. So Reed to shoot 2 here. Makes the first. 33-26. A minute 1 to go. Reynolds going to check back in on
He's
the
just about to
make.
run on the court.
Missed.
Charlotte
Charlotte
with
with
the
the
rebound.
rebound.
Well,
Who's that going to be on 5? So Ramos picks up his first. So Reynolds is going to check in for Zion. Good minutes from
yeah.
the sophomore. Freshman for sophomore substitution.
Well, when he hit that 3, he kind of opened things up there.
Got the rebound.
Good
Blake
cut
with a
by
nice
Blake.
cut.
A little bit of contact there, too.
So under 50 seconds to go here. 35-26. McLean stops. Garcia off the mark. Charlotte had it.
Ripped it
Good
away.
heads
Look
up
at the
play by Charlotte to
Wow.
throw it off. Torres.
Right
again.
in front of his
So
brother, too.
two plays here, Zach, in less than a minute. He threw it off of Diaz, and then he throws it off Torres to get the ball back. Heads up basketball by Charlotte. Just high basketball IQ. Stolen there by Garcia. Charlotte almost got it back.
Garcia up and under, tough move. So
He's got 9.
Garcia and McLean came to play for New Britain.
18 seconds. Notre Dame see if they'll hold it for 1 here. 35-28. Let's see if they can increase their lead here. Either go up 10 or Charlotte banks
Is
it.
open.
And that's going to be the half, folks. But Charlotte, he finishes with 7. 37-28. I got 26, but we'll fix that. I missed that Garcia, too. So 37-28, Notre Dame goes in with a 9-point lead to halftime, Zach. So we'll be back with about 4 to go. Make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports. We don't know what games we'll have coming up, but make sure to subscribe to our channel to get notified. And we'll talk a little bit about our sponsors, why we do Project Purple Sports, and subscribe to our Twitter feed. All right, Zach, we got 3 minutes to go here. We're going to talk a little bit about Project Purple Sports. So this is an exciting initiative. We're on year 3 of Project Purple Sports for Project Purple, which is a nonprofit based here in Connecticut with a mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. This initiative couldn't be done without the support of a couple of sponsors, which we're going to talk about here in a second. Our first sponsor is New Balance. So New Balance has been involved with Project Purple since about 2014, supporting all of our athletes, all of our participants through all of our programs, whether that's running a marathon, playing pickleball, or even playing golf, for quite frankly, with apparel. And we were excited to bring New Balance on board with Project Purple Sports to support our student athletes throughout the state of Connecticut and throughout the country that are involved in raising awareness for our mission through high school athletics and Project Purple Sports. So thank you to New Balance for their support of Project Purple Sports. Our second sponsor here in the state is Hartford Healthcare. And in 2024, we made history in the state of Connecticut by providing Hartford Healthcare with the largest grant in the history of the state of Connecticut for pancreatic cancer research of $750,000, which was to help establish what has become and will continue to support patients in the state of Connecticut, but it's become the largest in Connecticut high-risk screening and surveillance program for pancreatic cancer. So we're excited to partner with Hartford Healthcare in our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. But we're excited to have them here with us at Project Purple Sports as they support this program and our student athletes throughout the state of Connecticut. So thank you to both New Balance and Hartford Healthcare for their support of Project Purple Sports. To learn more about Project Purple Sports, visit our website at projectpurple.org/sports. To learn more about Project Purple and all the great things we're doing to support the entire pancreatic cancer community throughout the country, whether it's locally here in Connecticut, in Nebraska, in California, wherever you may reside. Maybe you are a coach or maybe you play for a team and want to bring Project Purple awareness to your school. Visit our website and learn more about how you can get involved. To learn more about the Hartford Healthcare Program, visit our website at projectpurple.org. For those folks here in the state of Connecticut looking to get involved in high-risk screening and surveillance. So, Zach, kind of a tale of two quarters that first half. I mean, New Britain came out really strong, took care of the ball, tight game. I think in that second quarter, Notre Dame pressure picked up a little bit and saw some turnovers. We saw Notre Dame capitalize on those turnovers. Gutsy play here from New Britain, though. This was an interesting matchup. There's been a lot of criticism about Division One. You had Manchester make Division One. They're 0-20. They played better than some other teams that have lost already because we've got some scores in. But, New Britain comes in here 11-8. 11-9 into the contest. So, we didn't know what we would experience. I know we've seen Notre Dame play quite a bit. Yeah, 11-9, New Britain comes in. So, the one win we did mention, they beat Stanford, this year. We saw Stanford get absolutely destroyed last year in the second round of Division One. I know it's a much different team this year, but Stanford did just lose to Notre Dame West Haven by 50. So,
they aren't that great this year. But what I will say with New Britain is you gotta love what you did in that first half. I know you're down 9. I honestly, with how the game went, if you're Notre Dame, you don't even feel like you're up 9 because you didn't really play to your best ability there, which has been kind of the main problem. So hopefully we can see them. And this is a game, right? You're going to have a tough matchup if you get Northwest Catholic. I know you said Greenwich is pretty good. I don't know much about them.
We haven't seen any updates yet, but Coach Reese, clearly they scouted. They really have controlled the tempo. They just got to take care of the ball and make some shots. So Bethel's headed into overtime, and we're starting here this quarter. So yeah, we'll get the clock going here in a second, guys. Sorry about that. We got to reset.
Reed's going to go right to work. He's going to go up. He'll miss that one. So we do have Coleman will be on the floor to start with Burnett still on the bench. He's playing with 2 fouls. Well, he's not playing, but he's on the bench with 2 fouls. So New Britain's going to look to get to work early here. They're going to turn it over, which is one thing we talked about. They got to minimize those turnovers. They had 4 in that second quarter. They had 0 in the first quarter. So, we're going to have a bit of a discussion. I think they're saying the ball was deflected maybe off of Notre Dame.
If you're New Britain, if you're going to stay in this game, you got to take care of the ball. Both coaches are kind of wondering what's going on here.
Yeah, I didn't see any deflection. I think they were saying it was off of the shoe. I think they said it hit his shoe.
Yeah. So Greaves to bring the ball up. Not much pressure from New Britain. I think Coach Reese wanted the replay. He said, look at the replay. He pointed up to our stand up here in the press
Blake's
box.
going to elevate. New Britain gets a chance to get
Gainer.
out and run. Going right at Reed.
I like that. I like that though, Zach. I like that if you're New Britain going at the big fella. Now you just got to make free throws. So Gainer's going to shoot 2. Jameer Reed picks up his first. That's an okay foul if you're Jameer Reed. Gainer, a junior. He's got a 2-pointer in this game. This is the first.
Some Notre Dame fans getting in the head. Gainer. We have a "That's my man" chant out here.
Misses both.
Oh,
so
man.
Tough start for New Britain here. Turnover, missed free throws. Charlotte stops and pops and rattles it home.
And
he's starting to heat up, Zach.
Double-digit lead for Notre Dame Prep now.
Up to 11. Charlotte on Garcia. Charlotte's got 9. Quick. He's done all his damage in the second quarter and here to start the fourth.
Good defense by Greaves. He's going to pick McLean's pockets.
It's going to be on McLean. Good defense by the young fellow. I mean, he didn't give up on that.
Stole it right from him.
Yeah, he did get his pocket clean.
He took his lunch money, Dino.
So Coleman, I noticed Coleman's got a bandage. He did not have that in the first half, Zach. But Coleman to start this game here in the second half versus Burnett. So Greaves will shoot 2. This is the first. So New Britain, turnover, missed free throws, turnover to start this half. So
they're going to hit Charlotte before the ball was even in play.
So that's considered like a third turnover.
Yeah. He started boxing out Charlotte where the ball even left Greaves' hands.
Coach Reese is going to pull him. That is on Garcia.
And
not
that was
happy as kind of.
It didn't make any sense.
Yeah. So good in to replace Garcia. So Greaves going to get another opportunity here to make a free throw. He missed the first 2. And another lane violation.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah, and if he missed that, they would have got it again. Pressure coming now. Got to be careful if you're New Britain here. Do not turn the ball over. Lane is open. Deep
it's that. See, now they didn't call it that time. It's his release.
He got hit too.
But it's his release. You know, he's initiating the contact. It's not a foul.
Advantage, disadvantage. Charlotte sizing him up though. This was that matchup I was talking about.
Yeah, block. Blake from the rebound can't get it to go.
Timeout, New Britain. Good call from Coach Reese here. I like the effort from, McLean's a freshman. He did not back down from Charlotte. I don't know. It seemed like he got a lot of body from here, but again, we always talk about angles. So I don't know the angle on that one, how that one looked from down there, but a couple of subs. Garcia's going to come back in. You need Garcia in the game. He's one of your leading scorers here, and junior guard. So Zach, Notre Dame's starting to pull away, 12-point lead. It was 9 at halftime. So New Britain again, turnover, missed free throws, turnover, lane violation, which is a turnover, and then just a missed three. So they haven't been able to capitalize here in the second half, especially against a team like Notre Dame. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, Coach Reese came out with the game plan, and he has the game plan, but it's just not being executed anymore. Step one was obviously minimize turnovers, because then you minimize Notre Dame's chance of running and their offensive possessions. They haven't done that since the first quarter. I think they have 6 turnovers in the last 2 quarters of play. So if we're counting turnover points, that's probably at least 8 to 10 points there
Points
for
off
Notre
turnovers,
Dame.
And that's what kept them in the game in the first part of it, is they took care of the ball. They weren't turning the ball over. So to your point, that second and third quarter just littered with turnovers and missed opportunities.
Well, they were also getting some other calls too.
Another turnover. That's their third turnover, not counting the lane violation. So again, not a good sign for Coach Reese here.
Yeah, they're just mental errors. You can put in a good game plan, but unless it gets executed, there's nothing you can do as a coach.
So Charlotte moves over. Reeves back at the point. Would you say this is like with Notre Dame with Greaves and Charlotte out there? You've got like a double-headed point guard, because either player can play the one. They both are scorers.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get the ball back down to Reed. Blake's gonna. Okay. Well, that's a good defensive possession for New Britain.
Zach, we've talked about this. It's one possession at a time. You just got to try to get stops and make buckets here for New Britain. Tough pass there, almost stolen. Got to get the ball up. Garcia is in the middle. Coach Reese not happy there. I think McLean was open.
Yeah, if you're Notre Dame here, you just want to continue to get stops and force difficult shots for New Britain. New Britain, on the other hand, you need to get open looks and find a way to get the ball in the basket. Clean. He's got the midi. He's got some nice elevation on his jump shot.
So 10-point game here, 40-30. Charlotte over to Blake. Burnett's going to check in on the next whistle, Zach.
Like to see Reed start to go. Oh, good pass. Coleman gets another 2. He's got 6 on the game.
He's got 6.
Oh.
He's on 11. Rodriguez.
No, Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte?
Yeah, he ripped the ball.
Oh, sorry. So Zion into the game along with Burnett. Blake and Coleman to sit. So 1-3-1 press here from Notre Dame. Look, I don't think we've seen this yet for sure, Zach. Maybe we have. We just haven't recognized it.
Three-pointer on the way, and that's all. Oh, hit the
line. So back to New Britain. McLean with 11, Zach, to lead all scorers here.
You would like to see that high-low post work with Reed and Burnett here. They have the size. Charlotte lines up a three, and he's got it. Bottom of the net, hand down, man down.
So lead up to 15 here, Zach. If you're Coach Reese, do you take a timeout if you don't get a score here?
He only has 2 left. That's the only problem.
Turnover. Jameer Reed pushes it out. Garcia throws it back in, gets possession again. Garcia dribbles up.
Good pass.
McLean with a good lefty.
And plus, to your point, what else is he going to say in the huddle that he hasn't already said in the last few timeouts, you know? He just needs them to go out and play basketball now.
So 45-32, 2:30 to play here.
Good
Burnett
shot. Oh, in and out.
off the mark. Ramos with the rebound.
Chance for New Britain to continue to cut into this deficit here.
McLean dribbles.
Oh, it's going to be his third, no?
That's his second on my book. Let's see. Yeah, it's a second. So Charlotte on McLean. McLean switches off. Brief double coming. Garcia's got it. He drives off the glass.
Take.
Tough take.
Yeah,
Garcia.
good finish, too, over the outstretched arm of Reed.
So New Britain hanging around, Zach. Down 11 here. 45-34. Charlotte. Hezzy passes over to Greaves. Back to Charlotte.
Yeah.
Drives baseline.
Good drop off for Net.
Burnett. 47-34. Ooh, almost stolen by Burnett. Burnett's there.
It'll be Burnett's third.
It's a tough ball. I think Coach K is mad at Burnett. He kind of leaned his body into him. He's got a young fella. I mean, I know he's a sophomore. He's grown quite a bit. He's got to learn to use his body.
He's also got to have a short-term memory with those fouls, you know? Don't let it affect the next possession or the next play.
Stolen by Reed, gets it to Greaves. Greaves a speed guy. 49-34, back up to 15, Zach. Press really a problem with the New Britain, it seems.
Oh, a bucket here, and then the stop would be what you want. Garcia up and under. You can't get it to go.
Zion with the rebound. Tough behind the back for Charlotte. Over to Greaves. 39 seconds here. About a 10-second difference on the shot clock.
Reed's going to go to work. Once Reed gets the ball on that high post and he turns, he's so quick on that first step, you have to foul. You have no other choice unless you're sending some sort of help. But then he's just going to dump it off to Burnett right there. That high-low game is where they got to continue to exploit New Britain.
So Reed to shoot two. That foul was on Ramos, his second. Where? So Reed misses the free throw. Burnett out, Reynolds in, the freshman. Reed makes the second. So 50-34, 16-point lead, 33 on the clock.
It's going to be out of bounds.
Turnovers. Coach Reese, when you watch this film after the game, turnovers are going to be the Achilles heel of this difference here in this game. You can't turn the ball over, especially against a team like Notre Dame. They make you pay the hard way, Zach.
Yes, they do. This is Charlotte's time here. Shot clock going down.
Yeah, this is what you want to see.
He'll go to work. Step back three. He's got it. And some tap ups for the fans. Wow.
That's trouble if you're Britain.
Da-na-na, na-na-na.
19-point lead. Charlotte, he's got 3 threes. He's got 15, Zach. He's starting to heat up. That's not a good sign if you're New Britain.
No, I think you said it's a 19-point lead. If they don't cut it to under 12 within the first 2 minutes,
it's over.
Yep. So do we have anything on Greenwich or Northwest Catholic yet?
Let's check Twitter, Swear. Someone is here. Rob. I don't know who Rob is. But... Oh, yeah, the guy in the corner. Yeah. Joe Morelli, just his interviews of Jordan Sutton after he lost to Notre Dame West Haven. I don't know why you would interview the losing team. Zach, explain that to me.
Don't have anything for you on that front.
Would you interview the loser?
I mean, maybe he had a quadruple double we don't know about.
Oh, seems kind of odd.
Nah, but nothing on Greenwich Northwest Catholic?
No updates elsewhere.
You know, I mean, I guess it's kind of a hike to get there, but you would assume it's the 4th-ranked team in Division I. There'd be some coverage.
So McLean to inbound the ball for New Britain. Gets it to Garcia. Down 19 here. Let's see if New Britain has some fight left in them. Reeves all over Garcia here. Coach Race had his hands up there. I don't know if that was frustration or wide open.
They're gonna need that one.
Yeah, needed that. Reed with the rebound. Keeps it alive. Dribbles out of it. He's going to go downhill.
Travel. Extra step. Yeah. There is the extra step there.
Torres with that 3. Just unable to connect. So McLean now with the ball. Guarded by Charlotte. Gets it over to Garcia. Ramos with a 2.
We're going to need more stops and more buckets. It's a pretty basic formula, but it's very hard to do.
Charlotte has it. Reeves hesitates.
Tough
Stops.
Mitty. It's good. He can't guard that one.
That's a tough out. So this is the dangerous side of Notre Dame. When they start hitting those outside, nice pass from McLean to Garcia. Garcia gets another 2. Timeout here called. So when Notre Dame starts, Notre Dame timeout looks like full timeout. I got to stand here, Zach. These seats are not comfortable. So when Notre Dame starts hitting shots like that.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much.
It's over.
Yeah. I mean, I will give, Reese a lot of credit here. He's trying to control that tempo off of a basket, maybe come out, set up in some defense. You force stop and you cut it to 15 before that 6-minute mark. That's kind of what you're hoping for.
So we got an update.
Oh, wow.
Northwest Catholic 54, Greenwich 46. So the winner of this game played Northwest Catholic at Northwest Catholic. They just beat Greenwich. So winner of this game moves on to play Northwest Catholic at Northwest Catholic, since they are the 4 seed in this side of the bracket, Zach.
So regardless, if Notre Dame wins, they will be on the road. And New Britain would also be on the road again. That's uncharted territories for this Notre Dame team if they advance.
A couple years ago, they were on the road a lot. The year they lost to Notre Dame West Haven in the semifinals the first year. I think Torrey's sophomore year. That game was up at West Hartford.
Good pass. Charlotte, tough finish.
He's got 17, Zach. 57-38, 19-point lead here for Notre Dame.
They're going to need some 3-point shooting and quick. They're trying to get McLean going here, but it's a kind of a tough matchup with Greaves on.
Ooh, almost thrown away there.
It's going to be not a travel
contact there. Ooh,
blocked by Reed.
They're letting him play, Zach. I feel like they're letting him play a little bit here. Diaz trying to drive. Just Burnett drives. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be on Torres. Torres is going to pick up. We saw that from here.
Foul on the floor, though.
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't know if they were going to allow continuation. If Reed was moved.
Gainer back in with Vaughn. Replaces Diaz and Torres. Charlotte gets it into Reed, gets it back. Charlotte will drive. Lefty goes up, off the mark. Garcia's got one player to beat. Reeves. Take by Garcia. He's played well, man.
Yeah, he's really good at finishing around the rim.
I like this backcourt. I mean, McLean's really young. Reed. Slamma jamma.
The other end.
59,
Ramos
40.
can't get it to go. Reeves, heat check 3 off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound. He's going to go up strong.
He's got 19. Someone say block that.
21 points. Deficit for New Britain here with 4:30 to play. I know our clock says.
Yeah, we gotta. I don't know the clock. Our clock tends to be slower a little bit, Zach.
Yeah. So New Britain's going to need to score in bunches and score quickly. Do you think they have? Oh boy! Let's see what Blake has for us. He's got a layup.
Just a layup. He's got 7.
Well, good defensive IQ there. He saw the pass coming, read it, stole it, ripped it. Easy 2 points. All right. Well, I was going to ask you. Do you think New Britain has a 23-point spurt in them? As Reed sends that home. You think they have it in them?
No.
Well, it's only 8 threes, and they're up 1.
I mean, so I like the coaching here from Coach Reese. I like what he's doing. He just pulled McLean off. He's talking to him. You know, he had Greaves in his shorts. Deep 3 off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound. You know, just talking to him. I think he's talking about pace. Charlotte.
High off the glass. Left hand layup is good.
He's got 21.
Well, they're now up 25 points. So 8 threes and they're down 1. Reed almost stole that one.
So, but I like what Coach Reese was doing. They were talking to McLean about using pace and space and speed, you know, to get that defender off you. You know, a lot of times I think at this level, Reed almost got a steal, gets it over to Greaves. Greaves up and 1. Oh,
he's got to have almost 15 at least, Greaves.
Yeah, that's on good, his first, so. He's got 14 for the game.
So that backcourt combined for almost as many points as New Britain has themselves.
35, yeah. right now. Yeah, we're probably going to start to see some subs here for.
Yeah, they're going to sub Greaves out.
Ralph Cantave, it looks like, coming in. Greaves misses. That's the move. You miss the first one. You make the first, you miss the second one, so you stay in the game. Charlotte with another steal. Charlotte might throw this down. Nope.
Oh!
He's got 23.
Oh, he ripped him. He ripped him. I think he ripped him clean. Oh.
Leads up to 28, Zach. 3:07 left, so Greaves and Blake out.
He also ripped
O'Connor, along with Cantave, into the game.
He also just ripped him clean there, too, so it should be 30-point lead.
Charlotte talking to Good. He's not really listening.
Yeah, because he's telling him that you didn't get me clean, and Charlotte's telling him I did.
McLean back into the game. He's got Coleman on him. He just threw it into the middle. He's lucky that wasn't a steal. He left his feet. Deep three by McLean. He's played well, man. I like this kid.
He's going to be good for New Britain the next 3 years.
Development. If these players develop, though, Zach, like we see this all the time, right? They got to develop. So for those young players watching, yeah, you had a good season. Season's over. You got to continue to develop. Coleman's going to get back. And one for Gaynor. Coleman picks up his first.
I think his knee. I just saw him.
And he came down funny. Greaves is going to replace him.
I saw him and he landed. He said, "Oh my God," when he looked at Josh.
So Good. Gaynor, misses the free throw.
That's unfortunate too, because Coleman's been playing well for them down the stretch.
Ralph with it. Gets on the board. Ralph Cantave.
Big buckets from the senior. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he a junior?
Junior. Bostic is the senior. McLean stops and pops. He's feeling it.
He's putting on a scoring clinic of his own. Oh, they put Archer O'Connor, and we didn't even mention that. Charlotte.
I mentioned it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Reed gets his rebound. Gets another two. That was a me-bound. So
you got to get that double-double.
McLean now with 18 for the game. Leading scorer for New Britain.
Good move.
So Good gets a two. Clock's going to stop 120. Reynolds into the game, 72-49.
That'd be a full timeout for, I think, New Britain.
So Charlotte done for the night. We're not going to see him. No, Reed's still out there. Zach.
No, Reynolds came in for Reed, I think.
Yeah, so maybe that'll be the... So Notre Dame will move on and play Northwest Catholic on Friday up at Northwest Catholic. So
yeah, this is with that side. So now we have what? Staples against New London and then Northwest
Catholic versus Notre Dame. So all the top seeds advance, which we thought would be the case. I guess
maybe Holy Cross could take New London. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You know,
but,
a lot of things would have had to went right. But.
You know, I know we've talked about this in terms of the Division I this year. Some teams that didn't have great records, made it. So, I don't know what the solution is. I think, in my personal opinion, you reseed the teams, you take the last 2 weeks of the season while there's all these conference championships, and you just reseed the teams and put the top 32 teams in the top. division, then you do
Well,
a second division. But
so here's what I'll say though: is we don't know about West Haven and Danbury, do we?
I'd assume West Haven would win.
Ridgefield won,
Ridgefield won.
so we
East
don't know that
Catholic beat
matchup.
St. Bernard and Notre Dame West Haven. So all the top
Okay.
seeds advance, which you should have. It's really an 8-team race. So Greaves to bring the ball up. He's got Cantave, O'Connor, Zion, and Reynolds for Notre Dame
See
Prep.
Reynolds get a dunk here for us. One
He
last
had a nice
time.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
one
well,
last time, one last
at
game here
home
at
this
Notre Dame.
season, yeah.
So this will be the last game for Notre Dame at home, assuming that
Greaves, pull up 3. It's gonna stay here. Ooh.
good gold. So the only way, I guess, Notre Dame, if they beat Northwest Catholic, and then if Staples somehow loses to
But wouldn't that be, it would be a
that would
semis?
be the semifinal. So it would be neutral site. Yeah. So last home game for Notre Dame here. So 40 seconds left here. 45, excuse me, in the game. Notre Dame up 72-49. Garcia drives. He's going to be fouled by Cantave. So
Well,
Garcia to shoot 2 free throws here, add to his total.
you're gonna have a pretty nice backcourt in Garcia and McLean next year if you're New
Correct.
Britain. It just depends on some of the other talent on the team, you know.
Yeah, Gaynor's a junior. Diaz is a junior. So 4 of their 5 starters are juniors or underclassmen, I should say. So the future is bright for Coach Diaz. I like Reese. I keep calling him Diaz, but it's Reese, Kurt Reese. So apologize for that, but very impressed. Does a great job with the team. Very coaching the kids the whole time. Even here, you got 41 seconds left, and he's still coaching these kids. So Gaynor misses, or excuse me, Garcia misses the 2. Oh, what are we, 103? It's
You know,
103.
and you know what I will say is we talk about it, right? You know, like some of these programs, you wonder why they never find a way or find some success. It's because they don't get that system right and they don't develop those kids and they don't have a coach at the top that's engaged in the entire program. And we have 2 of those coaches here tonight. You know, we haven't really spoken much about Coach K and the success he has had.
I know we've done a lot of Notre Dame. Coach K does a great job in development. Looks like they're going to clear their bench here. But yeah, Coach K's done a great job in development. Getting these kids ready to play. Bethel beat St. Joe's in overtime.
Girls?
Boys.
Boys.
So Good makes the second.
We saw Bethel too. I mean, they were
72-50, yeah.
50-50.
St. Joe's a tough one. Their season's over. Cantave drives. He's looking for more. Shot clock's turned off. 23 to go here, Zach.
You got some flags being waved.
22-point lead for Notre Dame. McLean just throws it up. Hands on the floor.
They get Reynolds with a leak out here.
Leak out. He just wants to throw it down. 10 seconds. Maybe we'll see an alley-oop here, Zach.
Yeah, let's see it. All right, Dino. Burning questions. You think they can score 22 points in 9 seconds?
No.
What's even the math on that?
It's impossible. I thought Reynolds was going to get the alley-oop. Cantave has it. Reynolds has it. He's just going to dribble it out. So, Zach, I think this is going to be it for us at Project Purple Sports. Quite possibly. So, conclusion to the end of the season here for Project Purple Sports in the winter season. Congrats to Notre Dame Prep. They move on. Coach Reese, the future's bright. Well-coached team, well-fought team, young team. Just didn't have enough to get the W tonight. So, Zach, from all of us at Project Purple Sports, it's been an honor to work with so many teams and so many student athletes this year. Thanks to our sponsors. Thanks for those watching and tuning in for our games. 3 years now, every year seems to get better and better. So really appreciate it. Check out our website for more information on Project Purple Sports and everything that we do. But congrats to the Notre Dame Prep Lancers as they move on.
Until next time.